And with that, we should be live. Let's go. Finally back after a fuck-ass cold. Kumi, good morning. Morning. Are the others not here yet? No, I think they're still tired from the defensive battle yesterday. That makes sense. Things really went off the rails. But you must be tired too, right? Especially after that reckless move of yours. Even if it was to get to the poison into the commander, I never thought you'd get yourself absorbed on purpose. I know, but I felt sure I was the only one who could do it. You said that yesterday too. What do you mean? Remember that what Yagama said when he explained how he made his new drug?
I looked into it and found that Commander DNA has some strange cells that are clearly different from regular humans. I succeeded in formulating a poison that attacks those cells. Call it a bioweapon that only works on commanders.
I think he was probably talking about cryptoglobin. So the poison actually works on all of you as well. Kiyoshika and Takamaru would only absorb for a brief moment, but they still experience side effects, didn't they?
I suddenly have the chills, though. I think I might have caught a cold.
I only have a little cryptoglobin, so I didn't feel more than a hint of a cold, but if anyone else had taken it, I think their symptoms would have been even worse. So that's why you volunteered, but still, that was way too reckless. Just then, I thought I heard several sets of footsteps from out in the hall. Everyone showed up to the cafeteria one after another. Morning. I was so goddamn pumped with the adrenaline, I didn't sleep a wink last night. That's fine, because I never sleep anyway. I'm a functionally mentally ill insomniac. But Yugamo still wasn't with them. Is Yugamo still working on Ima? Yes, I just went to check on them, but he wouldn't let me inside. He told me it was too shocking a sight for any decent human being to witness. For real, what's going on in there? There's no need to worry. I'm sure Sir Yugamo was just exaggerating. It takes nerve to say that so cheerily without any proof. It does make me worry. I can't even imagine how you reconstruct a body. Maybe it'll just be a brain floating in a jar. Hey, knock it off. Just imagining it makes me Anyway, all we can do is trust Yugamo and wait it out. It'll be okay. If anyone can pull this off, it's Yugamo. He's a different quality of person than scum like me. That morning, everyone was worried about Emo, which was to be expected. We were really just pushing food around our plates listlessly. I forced myself to eat a light meal and decided to head right back to my room. I know all I can do is wait, but still, I can't help worrying. Will Yugamo be able to save Ima? How exactly is he altering his body? Sitting around just makes me anxious. Doing something might distract me. Yeah, I can do this to math. Takumi, would you like to get some food for me? I decided to eat only egg dishes for lunch from now on. Today is egg porridge. That sounds pretty nice. You sure love eggs. That's more than that. I feel like I remember my mom when I eat eggs.
Huh?
Your mom. She was a really busy person, so she didn't often make meals for me. But when she had time, she'd whip us up something with egg in it. She told me that egg dishes were the most efficient out there, since they cook in just a few minutes. When I eat anything with egg, I think about my mom's proud face when she cooked in the kitchen. She wasn't all that good at cooking, but sometimes she'd be so pleased with herself. Gosh, she was such pain. The puppy looked rather happy as she talked about her mom while eating her egg sandwich. After spending some time together, you understand Nozomi is better now. Hey there, Nuffle.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Is Eva's procedure finished yet? When will it be over? I don't like it, but there's nothing I can do for now. I'd better just go to sleep, I guess. I desperately pushed the horrifying images my head conjured up down into the depths of my thoughts. I spent the night floating in and out of a shallow sleep.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
As the morning announcement played, I got up from my bed. I wonder how Ima's doing. I'll go to the cafeteria. As soon as I stepped into the cafeteria, Kako came up to me with a very cheery-looking expression. Takumi, hey Takumi, guess what? Ima's fine. He's gonna make it. He is. Ima's really gonna be alright? Yugama said that? No, it wasn't Yugama. It was a vision. I saw Ima in a vision. A vision? More accurately, I didn't see him. I just heard him. I was sleeping last night. I suddenly heard his voice.
I'm back, Kako. Sorry for worrying you. As you can see, I'm completely fine. That's what he said.
Sounds to me like you were dreaming. It wasn't a dream, it was a vision. Ima will be back any moment now. Before the end of the day, probably. The end of the day? Yes, I'm right, I know it. Ima will be back soon. Kako's visions have all been on the mark so far, and we need to keep hope alive more than ever, wouldn't you say? But there's no way he'll be completely fine. He's being reconstructed. That creep Yugamu said he couldn't guarantee he'd give him back in his original form. Maybe his right side will be a robot, and his lower half will be caterpillar tracks. If something like that happens, am I gonna have to act like it's all normal? But Lady Kako's vision showed that Sir Imo could be completely fine, right? That's what I said. I'm back, Kako. Sorry for worrying you. As you can see, I'm completely fine. Now surely he will be. How wonderful. You're just gullible. Even so, let's trust in your vision for now. All we can do is wait anyway. Yeah, that's true. I'm so relieved. Suddenly I'm starving. I may even have a chocolate seafood poke bowl. Pardon me for 1 second. Okie dokie. Looking utterly relieved, Kako gobbled down her strange meal. And she left the cafeteria looking satisfied. A vision, huh? So she was reassured, but... Is Ima completely... Really? Completely fine? Can anyone be fine after being completely reconstructed? Maybe it turned out you only need to make the bare minimum of alterations. Getting anxious isn't gonna help me. For now, I'm gonna need to trust Yugamu and wait. Just do whatever free time events. Hey Takumi, if you're free, do you think you can help me with something? Today's maintenance day for the rational man. The more parts it has, the more likely a machine is to fail, so it needs to be checked regularly. You've been checking the rational-matic for us? Equipment management is part of a mechanic shop. I'll handle anything we need related to machines. Development, management, decommissioning, analysis. I can do it all. The machine handy woman, Tsubasa Kawana, is at your service. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now.
Huh?
Who could that be? Who could it be now? I opened the door, and standing there was... Ugh, the air in here reeks. The filthy stench of your low-class poor boys. This room is so cramped. It's like a kennel. Our rooms are the same size. Anyway, did you need something? Getting straight to business about offering a lady any tea. You don't got a shred of decency, do you? Well, I'd rather you weren't under the impression a normal woman like myself would ever put her lips on a drink offered to her in a doghouse like this. Seriously, Kirara, what are you doing here? It seems Yugamu's done. He told us to gather in the bio lab at once. He's gonna explain everything himself. Wow, sounds like Kako's vision actually came true. So Ema is really completely fine now, just like in Kako's vision? How should I know? We're gathering in the bio lab to find out. Right. Nozomi and Kiyoshika are telling everyone else. I'm going to the biolab immediately. Got it. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks? I don't need gratitude from the likes of you. I wasn't doing it for your benefit. I only came here because I was asked to. Don't get it twisted. After hastily rambling out that explanation, Kirara slammed the door and stormed away. All I did was say thanks. Is she that unused to people being nice to her? Anyway, I better get to the biolab. I need to find out what happened to Ema. He is okay, right? That's what he said in Kako's vision, after all. Well, well, if it isn't all my drop-dead adorable pets, I feel like it's been so long. Where's Ema? Where's my brother? Kako burst into the bio lab and began frantically pressing Yugamu for answers. She said she was to leave this morning, but it looks like she couldn't help worrying after all. Give me a minute. I've been treating him non-stop, so I'm dead tired. Could you bring me a cold cola? Ideally with ice. We'll give you enough to drown in later. Just tell us what's happening with Ema. For the love of murder, you're all so impatient. Rushing me isn't gonna change the results. Fine, I'll start from the conclusion then. Eva's procedure was a success. I saved him. Really? See, I knew it. I told you my vision was right. But you said you couldn't guarantee that he'd keep his original form, right? What about that? That's right. What does he look like now? What does he look like? Well, he's perfectly sound. He has all of his limbs. He can walk. He can talk. So he hasn't changed at all? What's with the silence? He looks as cute as ever. Don't you worry about that. Really? You didn't fail to offer an equivalent exchange in your alchemy and ended up transforming him into a repulsive monster? Where is he now? I want to see him. No need to rush. He just wants to clean himself up a little. Clean himself up? He's probably nervous to see you all after so long. I'm sure he'll be right back, though. At that very moment, a voice I hadn't heard in what seemed like forever echoed throughout the room.
It's been a while, everybody.
So let's see here.
Sorry for the wait. The grand return of Ema Sakumo is here.
He's fucking sick right now. I knew they wouldn't make any new assets for him. That's it? Pretty lukewarm response to the return of our precious friends. Theory? But what? Hey, come on, I'm not Theory. You obviously are. I may look like Theory, but on the inside, I'm Ema. I'm back, but in Theory's body. What?
Huh?
This is absolutely bizarre. You're lying, back, but in Theory's body? What is the meaning of this, Yugamu? Explain yourself, you degenerate butcher. The organs in Ema's body were a total loss, heart included. But thankfully, his brain was undamaged, so I rushed to salvage it. He popped it right inside Theory's body. Thankfully, it all worked out. You call this all worked out? But why'd you pick that body? Of all the screwed up choices you could have made. I considered the option of placing his brain inside of a capsule filled with artificial blood, but you wouldn't know how to react if it even ended up as just a brain, would ya? I decided to reuse Theory's repaired body. I'm still not sure how he should react. But in this form, he has limbs and he can walk. I also attached a speaker that responds to electrical signals from the brain, allowing for the recreation of his voice. Personally, I think it was the best option. There's nothing good about it. He's cuter than he was before, so maybe this is actually a plus. And he's more compact and easy to use. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Kyoshika? Don't talk about our friend like he's an appliance. Ema, are you really my dear brother? Yes, I am.
I'm back, Kako. Sorry for worrying you. As you can see, I'm completely fine.
Brother dearest? Brother dearest!
Kako cried big, heavy tears as she embraced Sirai's body. Kako, please. Everyone's watching. I was so worried. Ever since you went away, brother dearest, all this time. I thought I'd never be able to see you again. Kako, you silly girl. I'd never let that happen. But I'm sorry I warned you. It's all okay now. Oh man, what an emotional sibling reunion scene. If we're being real here, that's not really what this looks like. Ema, I'm sorry. This all happened because of me. It's fine. My darling little sister was protected, and that's what matters. It's hard. This is hardly more than a scratch. A scratch? You have a whole new body. Oh, there's no need to take pity on me. I rather like this body, you know.
Yeah.
I don't have to defecate or urinate anymore either, so you could even say that I've evolved. And he can't have relations with girls, so perhaps you've lost the burning lust typical of a prepubescent boy. Yeah, I have lost that too. That's the thing you're bummed about? Well, at least I didn't die. No matter how I look on the outside, I'm just glad to be alive. And the fact that I was able to protect someone important to me means I couldn't be more proud. Ema. I like your new body. It makes me feel reassured just looking at you. I think you look great. You look way better than a freak like me. I almost want to get turned into Nigo. I know you're trying to be supportive, but can you two dial it down? But if you're okay with this body, Ema, then that's great. Yes, I'm totally okay with it. Please treat me as the new Ema Tsukumo kindly. Where hearing your adorable words makes me feel it's all worth working myself half to death. Bro, we're still in round 0. Why the fuck is Ema being turned into Tsirai? Isn't all the bizarre shit supposed to happen in other routes? Experiences like this are rare. Disassembling a human body and transferring it to a completely different one. It's just so stimulating. So arousing. You only did this because you wanted a chance to play around with a human body, didn't you?
Hey.
100. That's why it's the 100 line. 100 days, 100 endings. And there's some truly bizarre ones out there from what I've seen on Twitter. Nevertheless, it's all thanks to you that I'm saved. Thanks. Thank you, Mr. Omokage. And extra special thank you to you, Miss Kirafuji. Huh? Me? I heard you let the enemy absorb you in order to save me and the others. Not many people could do something so courageous. You're a real lifesaver. Oh yeah, I haven't thanked you for that yet. You saved my ass too, Nozomi. I'd offer my gratitude as well, Lady Nozomi. Thank you sincerely. Oh, you don't have to do that. If you hadn't acted in that moment, we would have been all out of options. You didn't just save the ones who had been captured, but the entire team, too. Stop. You two took to me, you're exaggerating. Indeed, we owe everything to you, Nozomi, although I still say you were being entirely too reckless. But it all worked out in the end. We even got Ima back. Yeah, it's such a relief.
Aha!
By the way, I have something important to tell all of you.
Huh?
Something important.
Ah!
I wasn't just held captive, I also gained information on the invaders. For real? What kind of information? Well, can I tell you tomorrow? For today, I want to indulge in our reunion a little longer. This was the longest Kako and I have ever been apart. Oh, that's right. Okay, let's talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, go enjoy some brother-sister time.
We will. Thank you.
Yes. My thanks to all of you.
We saw Ima and Kako back to the rooms and then went our separate ways. Eventually, we all went back to our own rooms.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
This is still shocked. I never imagined Emo would come back looking like that. But I'm glad he survived. That's all that matters. I'm so relieved it's making me tired. I think I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. That night, I was able to sleep peacefully for the first time in what felt like ages. Yeah, I got some good shut-eye. It's got me feeling pretty fresh. But watching the school announcer after seeing Emo makes me feel conflicted. Anyway, I better get to the cafeteria. I still need to hear what happened to Emo while he was captured. Good morning, Mrs. Sumino. Alright, everybody. Eat a hearty meal to prepare for the next defensive battle. Right. Even though I know it's Emo inside of that body, it's still not the kind of thing I get used to right away. Everyone, let me know if there's anything special you want to eat. I'll bring it for you. You ain't eating?
Yeah!
Oh, I'm quite alright. I don't really need food in this body. It's fine, really. I consider myself blessed enough to feel inefficient in processes like eating anymore. What the fuck is dongri? Looking it up on Google just brings me up a city in India, so I'm just gonna assume those are Indian acorns. He's mega bummed about it. I'll eat enough for both of us. I'll take a rice bowl of fried fruit and an extra big dollop of fresh whipped cream. I want chocolate. Something so too frottingly sweet I'll forget I'm depressed.
Okie dokie.
From an enthusiastic response, Ema ran to fetch the food. Even if I know it's Ema inside that body, things still feel really weird. Lady Tsubasa, you mustn't judge others by their appearances. But you're exactly as stupid as you look. By the way, can you find that body, Emo? No, it's not possible. This body doesn't have any Emo animals. So we can't use Emo during defensive battles anymore, even though he leveled up. If this was a game, players would be demanding their time and money back. I'm useless and unpopular. No one would be complaining if it were me. I'll be fine, even if Emo's not there. I'll fight enough for both of us to kill heaps of invaders. Oh, I can weep. That's such a touching thing for you to say, Kako. I never dreamed of it. Ema, you were listening. Theory has high performance ears. Everyone, keep your spirits up. There's no point in lamenting what's already happened. We can't redo the past, so we just have to face forward and keep on going on. Yeah, you can redo the past. That's the entire point of this game. I'll be moving into a support role, so I can still be of some use to you. It'll be reassuring to have you there for us. That alone will drastically increase our fighting power. And now I want a fried chicken rice bowl of back fat and extra. Kako, aren't you overindulging? You're losing your divinely slim figure. Forget that. What information have you on the invader? Do you have on the invaders? Tell us already. Very well. I will tell you all that I learned while I was captured.
Yeah!
As you all know, I was knocked out by the imprisoner and taken away. The next time I woke up in what seemed to be a lab. A lab. I had the feeling several days had passed, and that's why I'd been hauled quite a distance while I was unconscious. There were many strange machines there. It just had the quintessential laboratory look to it. Several commanders in those strange masks came and went during that time. What were they doing there? All kinds of things, including the research and development of the school invaders. Research and development? The beings we call commanders and their troops are actually two entirely different creatures. The commanders are intelligent like humans, but the troops have no intelligence at all.
Yeah!
They're just creatures intended for battle created by the commander.
Huh?
How fiendish. Do they cultivate them from thieves? Creating life solely from the purpose of fighting. That's so cruel. From my point of view, humans aren't much better in terms of forcing people to fight. Nonsense. We're nothing like them. Don't associate me with those abominations. So, Ema, what happened to you in that lab place?
Yeah!
They were trying to learn more about us by extracting information from me. Thus, we know very little about the invaders. They also seem to be largely ignorant of mankind. Huh? They don't know shit about humanity, but they're still trying to kill us all? Weren't they created by world death? That should mean they exist to exterminate humans, right? I don't really know. The fact remains, they wanted information from me. I guess that's also why they took Miss Mojiro, but in the end, they couldn't get anything major out of her. So this time, one of the commanders fused with me and poked around in my memories. You even shared memories when you were fused. Apparently so. I don't know for sure how effective it was, though. But since I didn't know anything about the bigger picture here, it was all blue. So then I was brought here while I was steel fused that could be used as a shield. I see. Maybe Sirai didn't tell us the truth in case of a scenario like this. In the event we got captured, we wouldn't be able to give the enemy any intel about our side's operation. That clears that up. Now, what's this vital information you discovered? Yes, I'm getting it. I don't know if it's a side effect of the fusion, but I actually don't remember much of what happened over there. But I do remember a few fragments of the commander's conversations. Good conversations. You can tell what they were saying. That also seems to be thanks to the fusion. I can understand the invaders' language now. Seriously, that's hilarious. So what did the bastard say? What did you hear? They were talking about their strategy to form two squads and attack two places simultaneously. Two places. One target was the last defense academy. That attack was led by the commander that fused with me. The other squad was going to the second to last defense academy. Second to last defense academy? But there's nothing left of it. Not since Neo self-destructed to take out that insanely overpowered commander. There's nothing there now but a burnt field. Why would the enemy attack such a place? According to what I heard, they understand the secrets of their enemy. That's us, of course. If they search for clues at the site of the other academy. Our secrets? They seem to think that these secrets will lead to our defeat. They're that important? What are these secrets? Maybe we're all actually robots. Just call me Darmy number 0 type Z. Ain't that like an actual plot point in the future routes? Darumi, why are you just casually spoiling the game? But there shouldn't be anything left at second in the last defense academy. Secrets are otherwise. The commanders all had mysterious powers, though. Maybe they're trying to do something with those. But what kind of power could find clues in a burnt patch of fur? They're just following a dead end. Thank goodness the enemy's so dumb. I bet they're saying the same thing about you. But if there really is a compromising secret there, then them finding it would be bad news for us. In that case, why don't we go there ourselves? We can put together a task force. So do we do the same as the enemy? Split into two groups and have one go to second to last defense academy? I also think that's best. We should definitely avoid any situation that would give them an advantage. The final battle is approaching, after all. Final battle? They're currently preparing to launch an all-out attack on East School. An all-out attack? It's being spearheaded by a commander they call the strongest and greatest of them all. It's the same exceptionally powerful commander that Takumi and the others ran to at the other academy.
Nigo intended to take it out with him, but it's still alive. It just took some time for its wounds to fully heal. Pretty soon, it'll have recovered and will return to attack the school in peak condition.
You're kidding! That monster?
The one you said none of you could stand up to when it attacked?
Yeah. This one's strength blows the other commanders out of the water.
Alas, I couldn't lay a single finger or toe on it.
We've gotten a lot stronger since then, but I still get the feeling we won't be able to kill it.
It's like a Supreme Commander, sitting at the very top of a dozen commanders. Supreme Commander. Its overwhelming strength is enough to make the other commanders tremble in fear. I was choosing to wonder though. I know that fear, so I know this is really the strongest and greatest warrior we're talking about. And that's who's gonna lead the Invader Army in an all-out attack? If the enemy discovers a weak point before the final battle, we will be beyond screwed. We have to make the first move before that can happen. So let's form this task force and go investigate Second to Last Defense Academy. Right, if we go now, we might still make it. If the commanders do have powers that will let them get something from the wreckage, they won't be shy about using it. We should wait until they get to secrets of the Special Defense Unit and then immediately seal them back. You make it sound so easy. It'll be a cinch. With me guiding you, everything will be smooth sailing. He's really immersed in Sirai's role. So who's going to be on this task force? Are we doing another show of hands? No, leave the member selection to your commanding officer. I'll choose a team that's properly balanced in terms of strength. Nima, that's still you in there, right? For now, we should prepare thoroughly. How about we sortie in 3 days' time? Is that okay? Shouldn't we go right away? I don't know what the enemy is planning to do in that burnt-out field, but I can't imagine they'll be able to do it right away. Our goal is to take back whatever they find, so going too early would be meaningless. It's practically a guarantee we'll end up fighting. We're gonna need to prepare for that too. I don't care what you do, just don't pick me, okay? Anyway, you have your orders for now, so hop to it. Dismissed. Don't pick me, I'm serious. And so, it was decided to dispatch a task force to the former site of the Second Academy. We all headed back to our rooms to prepare ourselves. The secrets of the Special Defense Unit, huh? I have no idea what they could mean. But if they can put us at a disadvantage, we can't ignore it. We have to stop our enemies from getting their hands on that information. I'm not sure if it'll end up as a member of the task force, but I better start getting ready just in case. Is there any new Sims for us to do? No. Oh, wrong location. Damn. Okay. I hate eating full meals. It's too much work. I'm fine having snacks for all 3 meals. I ate some really unhealthy junk with Durumi. After spending some time together, you understand Durumi better now.
Hetty.
Huh?
Looks like there's nothing left for me to do today. I'll get to bed early so I'm ready for tomorrow. I immediately hopped into bed and ended my day there.
and shine!
Well, off again to the cafeteria.
Whew!
Everyone, good morning. Looks like we're all here. Now I'll make my announcement. I've selected the members of the task force. You're full of energy this morning. Aren't mornings usually supposed to make you want to kill yourself? I recharged plenty last night. Sir, Ema, I didn't know you were rechargeable. So who are the members? Yes, listen up. Time for the big announcement. After taking into account the balance of strength, here are the team members going to second to last defense academy. Gaku Maruk. Fucking announced Gaku first, even though he was screaming not to be put in the team. Gaku Maruko, Nozomi Kurofuji, Shoma Ginzaki, Tsubasa Kawana, Kiraraka Ozuzuki, Yungamu Uemakaje. Damn. I've also decided to add myself. Huh? You didn't say my name. Wait a minute, why am I going? Forcing a noble like myself to go. What criteria do you use for your selection? Like I said, the balance of strength mostly. And as your commanding officer, my decisions are final. If you don't comply, I'll detonate the bomb inside your body. I have that function now, you know. Is the power getting to his head? I think the power's getting to his head. Stop! You're a bigger dick than the real CRA. Anyway, I've decided this lineup of members was the best choice I've made after a long, sleepless night of deliberation. Not that I need to sleep anymore. No more slumber parties for you. So, once again, our task force to investigate the remains of the other academy are as follows. Nozomi Kurofuji, Shoma Ginzaki, Gaku Maruko, Tsubasa Kawana, Kiraraka Ozuzuki, Yugamu Uemakaje, and myself.
Yeah!
The remaining 6 of you will stay here and defend the school. It should take us 3 days to make the journey here, there and back. The ones staying behind are me, Edo, Kiyoshika, Darumi, Kako, and Takamaru. Understood. Leave the defense to us. I'm going to be separated from you again, Eno. It's okay, Kako. I'll be back before you know. We leave in 2 days, right? We'll have to get ready before then. Hey. How about we forget this idea? Who even cares about secrets? He's disobeying, Master Commanding Officer, sir. Blow his ass sky high, please. As you wish. Emo, you're scaring him with your joke. I don't think he's kidding. This ain't his first offense. He did stab me that one time. Hey, that's in the past now. I'll blow you up for real if you keep dwelling on it. I knew he was serious. Anyway, let's all work on our preparations. If we get attacked and get caught off guard while the others are away, we'll be in trouble. Stop being so anxious or I'll make you go crazy. You just want to blow people up, don't you? We had a very rowdy breakfast together, and then went back to our rooms. So, I'm not part of the task force. I'll be staying here. Kind of disappointing, but if it was decided based on power balance, there's not much I could say. We'll have to defend this place with just the 6 of us, so I'm gonna have to be extra prepared. Let's hang out, we're totally not sus boy. Takumi, do you think we could bring the Rational-Matic back to the TRC with us? Why? We can't keep such a great convenience all to ourselves. We need to find a way to bring this back for the betterment of society. Eden and I worked out a plan to bring the Rational-Matic back to the TRC. After spending some time together, you understand the Edo better now. Hey Takumi, can I talk to you about something? Hey Takumi, can you help me kidnap Takamaru? Kidnap?
Hey!
Why would you do something like that? Frankie. Anyway. Why would you do something that insane? Are you guys fighting? No, everything's good between us. This is just about my curiosity as a mechanic.
Huh?
What do you mean? His class weapon is a motorcycle, right? A pretty incredible one, too. Any mechanic would be curious after seeing a feat of engineering like that. But Takemura won't let me get anywhere near. He was like, the bike's a part of me. I ain't gonna let no girl mess with it. Sheesh, I'm so sick of his tough guy act. I'm sure he's just embarrassed. He's more shy than he looks. My only option now is to kidnap him. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get my hands on his bike. Hey, calm down, why don't you? After that, I frankly tried to dissuade Tsubasa from her plan. She kinda loses herself when it comes to vehicles and machines.
Eddie, so...
Huh?
Phew, already time to sleep. Day 83 is gone then. The end of our time at the school is getting closer. But we still have some huge hurdles to overcome before we make it to day 100. Namely, the final battle, an all-out attack led by that monstrously powerful Supreme Commander. Can we really defeat an opponent like that? I shouldn't be acting weak. We will win. I refuse to lose. They will all go back to the complex. Peru is there waiting for me. I'll figure it out somehow. As I was talking myself up, I slowly fell asleep. First things first, off to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably there. Good morning, everyone. We're all here, right? If anyone is sleeping in, the rest of you will take responsibility for them. I'll blow you all sky high. What the hell? He's even more of a tyrant than the real Sirei. You're kidding around a little too much, Ima. Anyway, today's day 84. Just 16 days left until day 100. The end's almost in sight for round 0. Pop quiz, Kiyoshika. How many days are left? Sir Takemura just stated that. 84 days, I believe. We can't let our guard down yet, though. That goes double for the second to last Defense Academy, the task force. If the enemy's all-out attack is approaching too, with that super strong Supreme Commander leading it. Whatever, this time I'll tear that strongest and greatest warrior apart. Or maybe you'll be the one getting torn apart again. But if we can just survive this last all-out attack, we can win this war, right? Yeah, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. We'll make it work somehow. With an amazing team like this one, I'm sure we're gonna get an amazing outcome. But what happens on day 100? What's the secret plan to save humanity from world death? I'm just a worthless maggot face, so I can't even imagine. Maybe a powder that gets us all high as hell will write it down and make everything will be all better. I don't think that's it. How to stop a widespread global catastrophe from this school? It's a complete mystery, isn't it? Maybe whatever's in the defense room will help? There's no sense dwelling on things we can't understand. We just have to vanquish the evil ones. Let's forget about day 100 for now and focus on tomorrow's task force operation. We're gonna prepare exhaustively throughout the day. Same goes for those of you staying behind. Yeah, of course. After that, we finish our breakfast and we go back to our rooms. The task force leaves tomorrow. I'm worried about everyone who's going, but those of us left behind will have to work our work cut out for us too. We'll only have half of our defenses after all. If there were an enemy raid. That's why I better prepare as much as I can while everyone's still here. Damn it, someone's gonna pay for this. Why are you so angry, Takemura? The pudding I left in the refrigerator is gone. I don't know what kind of asshole took it, but they've got guts messing with a man's pudding. And I found out who did this. I'm gonna tear him limb from limb. Whoa, Takemura, calm down. I get that you're mad, but you can always just use the rational-matic to make more. Don't be an idiot. Pudding tastes better when it's been chilled for a couple of hours. I ain't eating no lukewarm fresh in the machine pudding. All this over a little pudding cup? This guy's really serious about his desserts. Hello, Sutsukumi. Would you like to eat some snacks with me?
Huh.
Prithee, this cafeteria rocks. It's a dream to have unlimited access to Anamitsu. I eat Anamitsu with Kyochika. After spending some time together. Today's already done, huh? The task force leaves tomorrow and will be split in two. The team going to the second last defense academy is Nozomi, Shoma, Gangu, Tsubasa, Kirara, Gugamu, and Ima. At least 6 is staying behind. Me, Edo, Kyoshika, Darumi, Tako, and Takamaru. I'm a little worried, but I'm sure things will be fine. We've always managed before. I guess I better sleep for now. I lay in my bed and close my eyes, falling into a deep sleep. Oh, it's a Karua dream. Let's turn on auto.
Help me.
Karua, why did the invaders have you? No, that's not right. That's...
Musumi!
Taku. Me. Help me. No. Don't come closer. Don't help. Run away. You have to get away. Even if you're the only one.
Musumi!
I wasn't awake and heard myself screaming. It was still dark outside. My whole body was right with exhaustion. It's like I was on the battlefield until mere moments ago. Why did I have a dream like that? It was different from my earlier dreams of Karua. It had no connection to any past memories. It was just a nightmare, an incredibly vivid one at that. Ugh, I'm drenching sweat. Huh? Who's here this late? Oh, maybe someone heard me screaming and came because they were worried? I don't know, the music doesn't seem to be implying that. It'd be kind of awkward if I woke somebody up. Out of thoughts crossed my eyes, opened the door, and the moment I did, there was a voice verging on a scream. Takumi, it's horrible! Tsubasa, what's wrong? It's here. I saw it. That invader covered in undying flames.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I think this pose is different.
Get ready for your 85th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Now then, you only have 15 days left at this school. Ahead of you lies the salvation and prosperity of humanity. Everything hinges on all of you. Keep fighting through the remaining days with hope in your hearts. Long live humanity! And long live the Special Defense Unit! Long live Last Defense Academy!
It's not just Takumi now. Tsubasa's also seen the strange invader. Huh, so Takumi wasn't making it up.
Hey!
Why would I lie? So the Spectre appeared in the parking lot. Yeah, I couldn't sleep, so I figured I'd do some maintenance on the school bus and went over there. And there I was, standing in front of the bus, floating and swaying there like a ghost. Yeah, you're freaking me out. Wow, I wish I could have seen it. I wanted to tell you what's on the other side. I guess I scared my legs came out from under me. I barfed a bit too, but I've already cleaned that up. What was it doing in the parking lot? Obviously it was trying to destroy the school bus to sabotage our efforts. But the school bus was fine, wasn't it? Yeah, I checked it all over, but nothing was broken or malfunctioning. You must have gotten in there just in time, Lady Tsubasa. Bravo! Maybe, but if that Vader was really trying to destroy the school bus, would it really have stopped without putting up a fight? It didn't even try to attack me. It just vanished like a wisp of smoke. I feel like it wasn't even hostile to begin with. But if it's an invader, it's a foe all the same. That's true, but what if it's the other way around? What do you mean, Kako? Maybe this apparition wasn't in front of the bus because it was trying to destroy it. Maybe it actually wanted to protect it. Huh? Why would Invader protect our school bus? And what would it be protecting it from? I just offered up one possibility. Not a very good one, if you ask me. I'm sure we're all very bothered about a mysterious invader, but I'm more concerned about Miss Kawa's leg. The leg. Did something happen? Oh yeah, I twisted my ankle a bit when I fell down. I'm sure it's no big deal, but... Was it your left ankle or maybe your right ankle? What are you going to do with that information? But Tsubasa's part of the task force, right? Can you make it with her leg like that? It'll heal if she dies and gets revived. Die because of a sprained ankle? Absolutely not. I'm too scared. I can replace it with a high-performance prosthetic for you, as long as you don't mind having this one chopped off. I mind. But we can't someone with an injury in the task force. Nozomi, is something wrong? It's fine. It's not. I wonder what's wrong with her. She seems so down. Something happened. That might have just been a dream, but I have the feeling I shouldn't ignore it. If something happens, it'll be too late for me to forget not taking this chance. Tsubasa, please switch out with me. The mission to the other academy we almost definitely ended a fight. It's dangerous for you to go with an injury. Plus, you'll heal faster if you stay here. I'll go in your place. That would help if it's okay for everyone else. Takumi, switch with me, bro. I'll stay here. This doesn't concern you. Yeah. Switch it out members, huh? The main be the best option. Understood. Then I'll ask you to take Miss Kawa's place on the task force, Mr. Kusuno. Sorry, Takumi. It's all good. Don't worry about me. Seriously, don't worry about him. He's only interested in sniffing around after Nozomi.
Hey!
Hey, I did not. That's right, it is true that I'm worried about Nozomi. First I had that dream, and now she's looking weirdly gloomy. She's not just a little down, she doesn't look well at all. Takumi, if you're really going, at least take this in exchange. What's this? A drone? Yeah, I made a small recon drone. I thought it would be useful for scouting the area. It'll definitely be handy, thanks. Well then, why don't we start heading out? Are we done talking about that flaming invader? Of course, I'm concerned about it, but it does seem like we're going to figure our way out of this situation. Those of you who are staying behind, be very wary of it, alright? Right, got it. And then the operation begins. Task force, get to the parking lot. I'm the double. Everyone, be careful. Remember, there's no revival once you're off school grounds. If you die, that's it for you. Got it? No need to make a point of it. Parting with all of you is difficult, but I wish you the best. Our secret. I hope you'll learn all about them once you're back. We've got this. See ya, guys. In the end, we didn't find anything out about the incident with the flame invader, but... Hey, Coca. For now, we have to head out. I'll go to the parking lot. Everyone all ready? We're departing right away. Tsubasa's not here this time, so who's gonna drive this thing? I've got it covered. I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night work. You have way too much life experience for someone your age. It's true, not many people can say they've been mascots before. I don't think that's what he's referring to here. Fucking Ema chauffeured around fucking prostitutes. Amazing. Okay, let's get going. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing at all. Let's go. Seriously, what hurts? Time to go on the battle bus.
Okay, time to floor it!
I'm begging you, dude. Just drive safe. I get real car sick.
Because you're poor.
Those two things are completely unrelated.
Ema, you do know where second to last Defense Academy is, right?
No problem. I got Miss Kawana to install a GPS. All I have to do is follow the directions in my head.
What the hell, man? Lay off the brakes. I hit my freaking head. What is it? Don't tell me it's invaders. Oh, no, that's not it.
Yeah!
Ema, what's the matter? Look at that. Ema pointed out the window. Huh? That's... When I turned to look in the direction he was pointing, all I saw was a cityscape of wreckage. No, that wasn't it. Immediately after I saw that Ema was talking about, I let out an involuntary cry. Is that... No way, but who? For now, let's get a closer look. Yeah. You're all rushed off the school bus. Way to play the program game. Once we got closer to it, all of us were at a completely lost for words. We had been mistaken. Laid out there on the roadside was a blackened mummy. The end result of someone having their hemo anima sucked out.
What is that? Why is one of these mummies in a place like this?
It's gotta be a commander, right? One of the commanders was killed here?
No. That's not it.
Huh? What do you mean?
This isn't a commander. This corpse.
Hero
It's
call?
Hideko.
Isn't that friend of yours that went missing? Wait a moment, please. How could this be Hiroko? No, I think this is Sumino may be right.
Take a look at the stuff on the ground nearby.
Yeah, I was about to say, because you can see, like, her little leather jacket and, like, a headband over there.
Those glasses. And that scrap of clothing.
Yeah. It's just like what Hideko wore. The glasses and clothes must be hers.
It can't be. No, I'm afraid it is. As much as it pains me to say it. But why? What happened to her? Duh, it's the invaders. They killed her. But even if that's true, what kind of invader? For someone as strong as Miss Shizuhara to end up like this? Hey, we don't know much about this girl, remember? What kind of person was she? She's Hiroko Shizuhara, started at the last Defense Academy just like us, but... She was already used to battle and was extremely strong. Somehow she'd experienced fighting invaders before she even came to the school. After Sea Ray was destroyed, she acted as our leader. She was going to guide us through our time at school. She was a total tyrant, too.
Hey!
But then she suddenly vanished before she could take over completely. One day she was there, and the next she was gone. I don't understand.
Why is she lying dead in a place like this?
I bet after she abandoned us and ditched the school, she got attacked by invaders right here. But she really abandoned the mission. She seemed so determined to see it through. Well, see, yes, we found her a blackened mummy out here. We do know that somebody absorbed her hemo anima. Just like when we finished off our enemies, she had her hemo anima absorbed by one of them. Wait. Why is Nozomi here? I thought she wasn't even really able to. Unless I just misremembering, but because of the fact that she lacks hemo anima, but... In other words, she was murdered. Could it have been a Supreme Commander, dude? What if it absorbed Hiroko's hemo anima and got even stronger? What do we do now? We're so fucked. Pipe down, you gutless little vagabond. You're falling apart already, you're never even seen the thing. Well, I understand you're shocked by fighting this. We can't just sit here and watch the clouds go by. But what will I do with Hiroko? Should we bring her back to the school? What good would it do? We certainly can't revive her now. It would be a waste of time on her back after coming this far. We need to hurry up and get to second to last Defense Academy. That doesn't mean we can just leave her like this. Let's bury her. I wish it didn't have to be here, but at least let's make Hiroko a grave and give her a proper burial. As soon as he said that, Nozomi started digging into the ground with bare hands. I'll help. Me too. This is the least we can do for her. If we must. Nozomi, your bare hands aren't going to cut it. It'll be faster to make a tool to dig with. She was a hard ass, but she was our friend. Yeah, she was. She just didn't know how to show it sometimes. Okay, we'll make a grave marker for the girl who got killed by an invader before achieving whatever it is she set out to do. We all worked together to dig a hole and then lowered Hiroko's body into it. That place was no longer a random spot on the road. It was her grave.
Hiroko, I hope your soul can rest in peace. Although I'm sure you don't remember a parasitic pig like me anymore.
Man. We might have had our misunderstandings, but I'm fighting now too, you know? Not that I ever got to fight alongside you.
I wish we tried harder to get along with you. But regret doesn't turn back time.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know how she vanished from Last Defense Academy, or what led to her ending up like this, but we'll win this war for her as well. I think that's the best way to honor Hiroko and Moko for their sacrifices.
Hello, Earth to the bathtub mediocrity. Something on your mind, or you too lost in your twin sets fantasies to say anything? Nice.
Yeah!
Oh yeah, it's something. More importantly, we've eaten up more time than I thought. Let's hurry. I'm going to really gut it to get back on track. That's right, we need to complete our mission as soon as possible. Farewell, Hiroko. We left Hiroko's grave and boarded the school bus. Once again, we departed for second to last Defense Academy. I was half expecting a hand to shoot out from there. After burying Hiroko, everyone was silent. I passed the time on the way to our destination, looking out the window. Day turned into night. The bus continued on all throughout that day. And several hours later...
It's already light out.
My butt is killing me. Are we at second to last Defense Academy yet? Nobody told me it was this far.
Ugh, must you constantly fill the air with your whining and rancid breath? Ugh, you're never going to get anywhere in life.
Shut up! I just haven't shown you what I can do yet.
What I made of...
It's okay, Gaku. No matter how worthless you get, I'll always be the scum under your shoe.
That doesn't make me feel better at all.
We should be getting there soon, right? How's it look, Ima?
The GPS says we're almost there, which means time to burn rubber on the final stretch! Everyone, hold on tight!
Ugh! Hey, try not to drive too crazy, okay?
Hiya! The need for speed is calling for me!
Ah, yes. Pixel art. Tanaka's favorite.
Looks like we're almost at second to last Defense Academy.
Finally. Being around here again sure takes me back.
But what could possibly be here when the school's just a pile of rubble?
I've warned you about the brakes, dude. I'm taking brain damage over here. I think you already have brain damage, Gaku. I'm pretty sure everyone here has brain damage. Forget that. Look over there. Huh? As we looked through the windshield, we were all stunned into silence. The building's perfectly okay. Close enough. Why is the school still standing? The second to last Defense Academy building was blown into a million smithereens by Nico, right? There's no way there could be so little damage after an explosion of that size. Did the commanders do something? Could they have used some bizarre power? But what kind of ability could do that?
Yeah!
Anyway, I think we better assume there are already invaders inside. It's dangerous to rush in before we know what the enemy's power is. We could fall into a trap and then we'd be screwed. Like when a certain team got brainwashed. This isn't the time for your snide remarks, gutter rat. Now that's going too far.
Yeah!
Well, this might be the time to use that then. The recon drone Tsubasa gave us. Why don't we use it to look inside school? Yeah, let's use the drone to take a peek at what's going on inside.
Aha!
Aye aye, get in the air. You can leave this here into me too. As soon as Ema booted up the drone, it flew out the window. Remote controlled by Ema, the drone flew off towards the school. And then through a window on the second floor. Just as I thought, the school is teeming with invaders. They didn't repair the school building by themselves, did they? There's no way they can rebuild it to a success so quickly.
Yeah!
For now, I'll scan around with the drone some more. You might learn something. Careful so they don't see it.
Aha!
Easy peasy, just watch this.
Yeah!
The door to the defense room is open. But there was nothing inside this one, right? Can you look inside anyway, Ema?
Uh-huh.
Roger that. Huh? What is that?
Time is turning back?
It's the alarm! We got found out! So the boss is gonna automatically heal themselves, got it. How mortifying. Who'd have guessed that we'd be the one setting off the alarm? Takumi, did you see that? Yeah, Nigo was coming back, little by little, but he wasn't being repaired. It was more like time was moving in reverse. So does that mean maybe the commander's ability is... I can turn back time! Did it restore the whole school using that power? That's incredible. And where were they fixing Nigo?
Yeah!
Maybe that's where the secrets of the special defense unit are hidden. Inside of Nigo? If he has any information that could lead to our downfall, we can't let him get their hands on it. We need to strike fast to take Nigo back from the defense room. We're the ones attacking the school now. Usually it's the other way around. From what we saw during recon, there's not a huge crowd of enemies. We'll definitely win, even with our numbers. Not that I can guarantee anything. Guarantee it, please, for me. We don't have time for your squealing. Let's exterminate those freaks. I'll do my best not to slow you down, despite being totally useless. Nozomi, are you gonna be okay? Huh? What do you mean? Well, it's just, you seemed a little down before we left. Oh, sorry. That was nothing. I just wasn't feeling great. It might be the lingering effects of Yugama's poison. I'm fine now, so don't worry. Okay, good. I guess I was just overly worried because of that weird dream. Anyway, it'd be better to focus on the battle coming up.
Okay, everyone, break a leg! The roles are reversed, but We're going to attack second to last Defense Academy and get Nigo back from the enemy!
Stopped by the defensive barrier. We'll have to destroy that before we can get in.
Our roles really are reversed this time.
By the way, you had a Revive-O-Matic at second to last Defense Academy too, right?
Yeah, there was definitely one in the infirmary. If the school building is restored, maybe the machine is usable again.
Then we can be revived if any of us fall in battle.
Mr. Mariko, you can die without worrying about it now.
Why are you assuming I'm gonna die? I'm trying not to do that, man. Let me handle it. Let him loose!
Good to go.
Take that! Don't expect much from me. Oh! Sorry! I can do this much. Maybe this will do something. Yes! You're kidding.
Time for me to move. Experiment time. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death. Let's get to the killing.
Prepped and ready.
My turn.
Here! Say when. Yeah!
I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll get in barely for once. I'll try not to run away. Maybe this will do something.
Damn it!
Well,
We can't proceed any further until we destroy that defensive barrier. Give it all you have!
I can still go on. We're in serious trouble here. I can still go on. This is bad, right? We're in serious trouble here.
Let's do this! Good to go!
I've got this.
I've got this! There! Ready when you are! Gotcha! Take care of the rest.
I'm good to go. Time for action. I've got your back.
Thanks! Let's do this! Yeah! My turn! Ha! Let's go! Take this! Nice! We succeeded in breaking through the defensive barrier. Keep this up, and second to last Defense Academy will be ours!
Cool, let's see how long
But the
this
real
lasts.
test starts now. A commander that can turn back time sounds like it could be a serious problem.
I'd like to believe it can't just reverse time endlessly. Otherwise, it'd basically be cheating. There must be some limitations or conditions.
We'll just have to work out what they are.
Goku, it's no big loss if you die. I command you to go on a suicide run and figure it out.
I wouldn't do that even for 10,000 yen.
For less than $100?
But it's not just about defeating the enemy, right? We also need to take back the secrets of the Special Defense Unit.
Exactly. We'll let the commander restore Nigo, then steal him back once the process is complete.
Hardly sounds like a walk in the park.
It's fine. We've got this. Not that I can guarantee anything, of course.
Please, guarantee it. Lie if you have to.
Anyway, let's get to the defense room. One way or another, we have to get
That
through
looks
this.
like a Trace 3D model, I swear to God. We entered the second to last Defense Academy and made a mad dash to the defense room. I opened up the door and charged in, only to see... I thought that was an apple at first, when I saw the cutscene for the first time.
So this is the inside of the other campus's defense room?
It's truly devoid of anything.
Just like Nico said, this whole place was just a facade.
Anyway, let's stick to the plan. Everyone give it everything you've got and then some.
Cool, back to combat.
Let's freaking go! Get the hell out of my way! Let me handle it. Mow him down! Yes!
I've got this. Hiya! My turn. Let's do this. There.
Oh! Time got turned back. Quite the meddlesome ability.
Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about.
My turn. Let's go.
I am Nigo, serving dutifully.
He said something. Does that mean he's back? Hello? Can you hear me?
Tasked with the duty of supporting the Honorable Sire, who commands over Last Defense Academy.
Looks like he can't hear us. He's just babbling to himself.
It is my duty to support the Exodus Project, the largest scale and most difficult project since the very birth of humanity. I am distributed across multiple supporting units under a unified AI. I support all related activities.
What is he saying?
Our priority is the continued survival of mankind. For the first step of the project, we began to evacuate the survivors of the Tokyo residential complex. The project has progressed in utmost secrecy. Over several decades, development of an artificial satellite was completed.
Artificial satellite?
The evacuation of the human species was then carried out. We have completed the evacuation. Survivors who successfully escaped from the world death that mars the Earth are now living as refugees on the artificial satellite in space.
In space? I see. I'm starting to see how that thing's time reversal works. It doesn't reverse time in an entire area, only for a specific, pinpointed object. And seeing how it hasn't immediately restored Nigo, it seems it can't instantly snap its target into its past state either. But that doesn't change the fact that it's a troublesome ability. Watch out for it, everybody.
I'm pretty sure what it is that everybody but us is in space. Because it evacuated everybody out of the hometown we were at in the beginning of the game. But we're still here on Earth. We're just experiencing rain and shit. So it's basically like the inverse of Danganronpa V3's plot twist.
This is bad, right? I can still go on. Let's do this! be amazing, huh?
I've got this. Take that! Let's go. Yeah! Good to go. Here!
Hell yeah, I'm back!
Well, we did learn earlier that the commanders were a different species entirely from the mob invaders, so perhaps the commanders are the
What just
real humans.
happened?
Who knows?
The commander rewound time and brought itself back?
Oh, for the love of murder. This is never going to end.
We're just gonna have to figure something out. Let's attack again! Here we go! That's it! Let's go! There! Say when! Time to use it. Here we go! Let's do this! Take this! I've got this! Gotcha!
Let me handle it. I'll hit you with all I got.
One turn, easy.
It's back to how it was again.
Data. Restoration complete.
Huh?
Command received. Beginning data transfer. Data transferring to...
Huh? Data? A transfer?
Does he mean our secrets? Are we about to get them stolen right from under us?
But how are we supposed to stop the transfer?
I will not give up the data. Nigo? Hello, everyone. It's been a while.
Nigo! Do you recognize us?
Your Nigo?
Hurry! Get away from here! I don't want you to get caught up.
Caught up? Don't tell me you're gonna blow the place sky high again.
No. The school's explosive devices are under enemy command. I can't use them anymore. But I still have one last trick up my sleeve.
A trick?
Wait! What secrets do you know about us? And what were you talking about earlier? What's the Exodus Project? It's time to say goodbye. For real this time.
Just immediately fucking die after being revived.
Nigo!
I know he said he wouldn't hand over the data, but who'd have thought he would self-destruct again?
Such a shame. I was so happy to be reunited with my subordinate again.
Ima.
Hey, you're Ima Tsukumo, not Sirei. You have a little sister waiting at Last Defense Academy, remember?
Anyway, thanks to Nigo, we were able to defeat that thing before it could turn back time.
Oh, trust me, it gets way worse now. From what I've seen on Twitter.
Now, we just have to finish it off.
We need to make this quick. If it recovers and turns back time, it'll be a whole mess.
Kuwaku. Pinefan Wagdu Duju-san.
Quiet, you! Stay still, and you'll be put out of your misery!
Now then, who do we give the kill to? Yeah, Nozomi isn't even here. Why was she used for that cutscene? Is this some reference to something? We're giving it to Shoma?
Me? Okay.
This was the only way.
That does it. We finished our mission here. Yeah, except the Secrets of the Special Defense Unit are going to remain human. Hidden. There's not much we can do about that. It's better than them falling into enemy hands.
Yeah!
But if Nico's self-destructed... What's the matter? Are you worried about something? No, I was just wondering if this body has a self-destruct feature too. Wouldn't it be something if I accidentally triggered it?
Hey!
Try not to, alright? What was Nico talking about back there anyway? He mentioned something called the Exodus Project. And there was an artificial satellite launched into space with the survivors of the complex in it. Could they have been talking about...
That huge thing floating in the sky.
Fucking moon.
I assumed before that it was the moon, but...
It is the fucking moon. You're just a moron.
That must be the artificial satellite, right?
Is that a fucking Death Star? So all this time we've been looking up at the place everyone from the residential complex was evacuated to? But why were they evacuated in the first place? Did they need to go to such great lengths to leave the Earth? I guess world-deafening invaders are just that serious of a threat. They did attack the complex, which was supposed to be a shelter after all. Evacuating Earth must have been their only option. Everyone's waiting on the artificial satellite for the day they can return to Earth. If we succeed in our mission to stop world death, we can make that happen. But why is someone as noble as myself fighting while lowly civilians are allowed to leave before me? That's right. That means the only humans left on Earth are us. I don't know if you can conclude yourself at this point, Ima. Of course we are. We're the only ones with Hemo Anima. The only ones that can fight the invaders. But why us? I know we have a special crypto globin in blood, but... No, thinking about it now isn't going to get answers. It's a waste of time to worry about it. Damn, I never pictured things were on a cosmic scale. I wish I was a refugee up there in space right now. What are you saying, peasant? The privilege of going into space is reserved for the wealthy. What are you, Elon Musk? But everyone from the Tokyo residential complex is there. Leo, too. Right, Kurua must also be there. She has been the whole time. I've been casually looking up at that thing without any clue at all. Maybe she was looking down on me from space, too. Down on me, left here on Earth. Thank goodness. Huh? What are you mumbling about now, Takumi? Everyone at the complex was evacuated, right? I was just feeling relieved about that. It really is a relief to know they're safe. So that's what Sakurai meant back then.
Yeah!
Is there even a complex for us to return to, or have those monsters already destroyed it? No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Whoa, things get weird when I get into memories with both me and Sakurai. Yeah, I'll bet. Anyway, well, you know what we have to do. For everyone that's waiting up there for us, we'll fight hard and take back our planet. It still sticks in my throat a little that we don't know what's going to happen to the all-important Day 100, but... I guess the thing inside the defense room is going to stop world death somehow. The Earth will return to being the beautiful planet it once was, and humanity will no longer have to live underground. We're gonna make it so we can live underneath a real sky, not the facade like the old one. That's the happy ending we're looking for.
Yeah!
Right, if we think positively, maybe that's the happy ending that awaits us. Perhaps we should also consider the possibility of reaching a bad ending. Huh? A bad ending? Yeah, 99 of them. What do you mean by a bad ending, Ema?
Yeah!
I was just wondering, if we're really carrying the hopes of humanity on our shoulders, then... Why don't we ever hear anything from the people on the artificial satellite? I'm sure there are any number of reasons. Maybe they can't get in touch due to transmission issues. Well, I'm just imagining possible worst-case scenarios. Like, what if they're not having technical issues? What if everyone on the satellite has already abandoned us? What do we do then? Abandoned us? What if we're actually decoys and not actually the saviors of humanity? Decoys, like the second-to-last Defense Academy.
Yeah!
Or maybe originally the only purpose of this operation was to evacuate the human race to the artificial satellite. The idea that there's something in the defense room is a diversion to distract the invaders. Just a diversion?
Huh?
That way, while we're drawing out in the invaders, humanity can flee into space. Then they could abandon Earth and fully relocate. You mean they want us to stay up there? Want to stay up there permanently? Could that be the reason they never contact us? Because the real mission is already complete and they no longer have any use for us? So then, what will happen after day 100? Not a thing. It was all a lie. That can't be true. Nozomi's right. Something like that would never happen. Hey now, let's all calm down. I was only engaging in a simple, highly pessimistic thought exercise. I really just want you all to mentally prepare yourselves for things to end badly. Either way, we're stuck here now. Our only chance is to fight through the 100th day. Okay then, let's pull ourselves together and start our return journey. Pull ourselves together. We wouldn't have to if you didn't run your mouth like that. Everyone left behind must be worried. Let's head back right away. Right, let's get back to school. The bus will be leaving momentarily. No transfers, off the last Defense Academy, and the last hope of all mankind. As we walked towards the school bus, I found myself looking up at the sky. I could see it faintly in the distance, the artificial satellite floating in space. See it faintly? That thing's like a supermoon size. In the end, we left the other academy without completing our goal of finding out the special defense unit's secret. But it had been worth coming anyway, even if just to keep those secrets out of enemy hands. Plus, thanks to Nigo's babbling, we found out everyone from the complex was safe. They're all right there on the artificial satellite. Karua, too. She's there, waiting for me. And thus, having completed our mission at second to last Defense Academy, we began the bus ride home to last Defense Academy. Ema took the wheel and the rest of us slept through the night as best we could. After several hours of being jostled around,
Hey, guys! We're coming up on the Academy! The sun has risen on day 87. Whether we like it or not, there's 13 days left. For the greatness of humanity, we'll defend the school from the vile barbarians and take back our beautiful planet. Then we'll reunite with all the people we cherish, and the whole world will have a happy ending.
Your toxic positivity isn't fooling anyone, man.
Well, even if we take back our beautiful planet, I'll never get back my beautiful body.
Now you're being negative again! Do you have some kind of mood disorder?
We're in the final stretch of the remaining days. Let's all work together and see things through to the end.
But we've still got a bloodbath of a battle waiting ahead of us, don't we? The all-out attack spearheaded by that Supreme Commander.
We have to. We just have to. That's our only choice.
Everyone, we've almost arrived. It might be best to put on your class armor just in case.
Do we really need it?
I said just in case. What if we show up in the middle of an enemy attack?
I'd rather not think about it, but I guess you can't beat a healthy dose of caution.
Hold on, everyone! We're charging right through the undying flames!
We drove through the wildfire and into Last Defense Academy school grounds, hoping we weren't too late. But the scenery laid out before us was... It was... Ugh. Huh? Huh? I knew for the funky ass music, it wasn't gonna be something tragic. Huh? What? What am I doing here? Good morning, Takumi. You're Nozomi, right? Huh? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? No, I'm just kind of confused. By the way, where are we? Huh? Where are we? Takumi, are you being serious? Good morning, you two. What are you doing here? If you don't get to the classroom at once, you'll be late. Is this a fucking, commander with a hallucination ability? Or did somehow fucking Kiyoshika get a hold of a romance novel instead of an action shonen? I spent all night taking care of a machine again. I don't think I'm gonna make it through class. Oh, Tsubasa and the class president. Good morning. Class president. What's the matter with you? We're all gonna leave you behind if you don't hurry up. Wait a minute, something seems off with Takumi today. Off? Today, something's always off with Takumi. Karara, why do you look like that? That's exactly right. You two are a little off yourselves. I told you that blades and masks are a violation of school rules, didn't I? But no matter how liberal the school's culture may be, as class president, I can't overlook any further violations. Don't you worry about that. The Osazuki has made a large donation to convince the Board of Governors to change the school rules. Karara, that's going a little too far. You're truly are beyond saving. Well, whatever. Nozomi, what do you mean about something being off with Takumi? Apparently, he doesn't know where we are. What? No way. Does he have amnesia? Yo-ho-ho, amnesia, just like in a killing game. I dream of that kind of thing. An unfamiliar pair of kids, an unfamiliar classroom, memory loss. And then bam! A killing game suddenly begins. That's totally where someone like me belongs. Stop your moronic babble. That can never happen. Yo, what's up? What all the fucking fuss about, huh? Somebody lose some money. I don't have any money anymore. I got jumped a while back and they took every last cent. Fucking Shoma's eyes. What annoying interruptions. This conversation is going nowhere. Anyway, it seems like Takumi has lost his memory and doesn't know where he is. Where you are? Isn't that obvious, dude? This is our school, Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy. You don't even know the name of the school. So he actually did lose his memory, for real. You're overreacting. That kind of thing rarely ever happens in real life. Takumi probably just woke up from a dream, and now he can mix it up with reality and is a little confused. Too bad this is just reality. A peaceful and boring reality where we never get to kill each other. Reality? Death? Good morning. What are you all doing here? Homeroom is gonna start, you know. Oh, you guys are back. What are you doing here anyway? This school is closer to our house than any other educational institution in our area. You've gotta be kidding me. Besides, classes are way too easy. We're geniuses after all. Sorry to the rest of you. What the hell is that supposed to mean? More importantly, I heard something about amnesia. Did Takumi lose his memory? Huh? What was that? Takumi lost his memory. Isn't this a cute little situation? Just one annoying interruption after another. What do we do? Takumi, are you okay? You like him a lot, don't you, Edo? Is Yugamu a Fudanshi? Is he a Fudanshi? He has to know. Behind that eye patch, because he sees the internet. What do you think? It's not like that. So then Mr. Sumino hit his head or something. No, it's nothing like that. I don't know. I'm just confused. I feel like it's passing. I'm starting to remember. That's right. I remember. I'm a student at Last Defense Academy, and the others are my classmates. I'm okay now. Finally wide awake again. I hope so, but what's all that about? Did something happen? No, the moment I saw the school, I just got dizzy or dazed or something. Are you sure you're okay? Maybe you should go to the hospital later. If you don't like hospitals, I could give you a thorough examination at my place. Still more of a back alley, doc. How can you recommend back alley medicine to one of your own classmates? Anyway, if Takumi is fine, then let's get ourselves to class. No, I'm late! Oh, welcome. Well, what are y'all doing here? If you don't hurry, you'll be late. That's right, we need to hurry to class before the teacher gets there. Takumi, shall we go? Yeah, sure, we better hurry. Ah, yes. They're not allowed to have swords and masks, but Moko can show up in that. Got it. Phew! Looks like we made it just in time. Thanks to getting wrapped up in that totally pointless situation, I was almost late. I want a perfect attendance record in all things in life. If I had been late, I would have splattered gray matter all over the place. Yours or someone else's. Don't say stuff like that. Takumi, if you don't feel well, say something right away, okay? Did you eat your breakfast? Having a hearty meal is part of training, you know. How long do you need to stay with that bread in your mouth? Just eat it already. Huh? This is a different piece. I'm on my 8th slice. To remember the number of slices of bread you ate is a great feat to aspire to achieve one day. You can't even count past 4. Oh, the teacher is here. White boy! Now, everyone, to your seats. Hurry up or your teacher will be upset. If I get upset, I'll detonate the bombs I have rigged throughout the classroom. This is some serious class dysfunction. That's pretty extreme for a joke. Did you lose your memory or something, Sumino? Your teacher doesn't joke. I can even blow up a specific student. How about I test it out by blowing up Maruko? What, me? Huh? Better to throw out a rotting orange before it spreads, right? Right? Don't be a rotting orange! I like obedient students, so please be on your best behavior, everyone. Now then, homeroom's about to start, but I have some big news first. We have a new friend joining the class. Allow me to introduce our transfer student. Transfer student. Now then, come on in. Hi, Dantes. Huh? Em? Takumi, what's wrong? Nothing. I just feel like I've seen him before. Okay, let me start with a self-introduction.
Yeah?
Huh? What's the matter? Without saying a word, the new student turned away from the blackboard. Started walking directly towards my desk.
Huh? What is it? Do you need something? Wake up. Huh?
The very next moment, the transfer student brought his hands to my ears. And suddenly I was engulfed in otherworldly flames. The fire burned my face, and I felt a terrible heat near my ears.
Stop it! Stop it!
Unable to bear the heat and agony, I let out a scream.
It burns! Stop! Let me go!
Wake up. What is your purpose here?
My purpose?
Remember. Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. What I must do, what I must protect.
That's right, I remember.
Last Defense Academy. All of my friends, everybody, at the Tokyo Residential Complex. Karuha. I have to protect them!
It's so goofy because the stream is like delayed a little bit. Fucking Slice of Life Sumino was on the fucking stream while this one showed up.
You. Why?
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
I can hear you. How are you doing this?
It's a strange power, isn't it? Hemoanima. Or is it cryptoglobin? Whatever you call it right now. I'm speaking to you through that power. It let me inside of your consciousness.
Inside my consciousness?
To allow me to do this. It must be something really special. I might be the one using it, but I hardly understand it myself.
What are you? Aren't you an invader? One of our enemies?
No, I'm no invader. Well, there's no reason for you to believe me, given my current form. But we don't have time for that. You're the only one who can do something about this. The fate of this school all depends on you.
On me?
I've been hearing these odd noises for a while. I'm positive they're the cause of all of this. It seems the enemy is using an auditory attack to imprison all of you in a dream world.
An auditory attack? But why? Why are you helping me?
Why? Because I'm just like all of you.
Just like us.
Average magic school bus escapade. What's going on? We're being attacked by invaders?
Yeah.
Nozomi! Guys, what's wrong with you? Even you, Ema? Everyone, pull yourself together. No matter how much I call them, they won't answer. Something's clearly wrong. What's going on? Where's everyone else? What's the team that stayed here doing right now? Maybe they've also been immobilized? Are they all in the same state? The ghost voice said it was an auditory attack, right? The enemy is using sound to mess with them. Speaking of which, my ears feel strange. They're ringing. I can't hear too well. Is that what's keeping me lucid? Is that why he did that to my ears? Either way, I'm the only one who could do anything about the situation we're in right now. And I need to do something fast.
An attack that uses sound. Could it be that noise that I can just barely hear? Is an enemy commander using this sound to make everyone hallucinate? Maybe they're all seeing the same hallucination I was. I have to do something about it. That's it! That's what's making this sound!
There's that guy covered in dying flames. I still can't hear the sound very well. That's the only reason I can move freely. But why did he help me? Is he really not an invader?
No. I can't waste time on that right now. I need to focus on fixing the situation. Good to go. Ready when you are. Yeah! I've got this. My turn. This should do it. Let's go. Time to use it. Good to go. This should do it. Ready when you are. That's it.
What? Where am I? Who am I? What a relief. You guys are awake again. When did I doze off? I was having the weirdest dream. Same. I was just a regular student and followed you at a regular school. I knew it. Don't tell me all that was an enemy attack. Apparently so. It already started by the time we got back. That reminds me, the moment we went through the wall of fire, I heard some strange music. Is that what caused those hallucinations? Why weren't you affected, Takumi? I was, but I'll explain later. More importantly... Takumi, you're back. Ado, is everyone else okay? Yes, we just came to, so we're not entirely sure what's going on. But it looks like you saved us again, Takumi.
Yeah!
For now, we need to do something about all the invaders. Tell the others to get ready. Right, the enemy has us surrounded on all sides. We'll have to split up and defeat them. Then let the counterattack begin. Now's our time to rally. Initiate retaliatory defensive battle.
It seems the defensive barrier's durability is already at critical levels.
Then we'll have to deal with crushing this insect swarm first. Everyone, get on them!
Let's freaking go! Bang, bang, bang! Let me handle it.
I've got this. There! All right.
I'm ready whenever. Here we go. All well and good. We better get moving. Ha! Got it. No. Yes, leave it to me. Ha! I guess it's my turn. Here we go.
Let us begin. You've left yourself open!
Here we go! Fine. Get back!
Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
My turn at last. See what greatness looks like!
My turn! Take that! Got it! Good to go. Yeah! All right.
Leave it to me. I'm all set. Let's take that! Okay, okay. Stay away! Totally wrecked!
Hauling ass!
I'm taking the wheel! I'll protect
You have my
you.
gratitude.
I'm good whenever. Take this! I'm taking the wheel! Don't try to stop me! I'm good whenever! How's this? Ready when you are! Let's ride! You can take it from here! I'm ready! I'm ready! It's killing game time!
Let us begin. Banzai!
Whew! Looks like we've managed our predicament. Well done, everyone.
We made it through somehow. For a second there, I was worried.
Takumi, thank you, truly. You're always saving us. The way you always get us through close calls, you're practically...
You guys need to get yourselves together. If we hadn't come back, we all would have been totally done for.
Sorry.
Kako, you did nothing wrong. I'm just glad you're okay.
But what happened? The last thing I remember is the alarm going off. Right after that, I heard the strange music and I passed out. Same here. All of a sudden, I was having a dream that I was attending some sort of weird school.
It was the kind of romantic school life I've always yearned for. Take me back!
It was a total nightmare. Imagine me, Karumi Amamiya, living a regular, fun school life.
The whole thing was ridiculous. I was out volunteering like some loser.
That part doesn't actually seem like such a leap.
Takumi, you must have stopped the sound, right? But why were you the only one who wasn't affected?
That's what I was saying. I was affected. At first, I was lost in that weird hallucination. But some guy saved me. Thanks to him, I was able to wake up.
Somebody saved you? Who?
The boy made of undying flames.
Huh? But that thing is an invader. Why would an invader save you?
I don't really know. I got to talk to him when I woke up, though. He only told me a little, but he said he wasn't an invader.
not an invader?
Of course. I'm not just going to take his word for it. But he did save me. There's no doubt about that.
But if not an invader, what exactly is he?
And if he's not an enemy, why has he been causing trouble around the school? He destroyed C-Ray, started the fire in the refrigerator, and let our prisoner go. He was the one responsible for all that, wasn't he?
Well, that's true.
Everyone, wait! I hear something again.
Huh?
I heard the focus in my hearing, and it's just as Ado said. I can hear a strange noise again.
Yep, that's it. That's what sent me into that horrible dream.
Everyone, cover your ears.
We didn't even send hurriedly clamped our hands over our ears.
Even with my ears covered, my head still feels fuzzy.
We can't completely shut out the sound just by covering our ears.
How the hell are we supposed to fight with both hands over our ears? Can't we do something about this?
If we want to stop the sound, we're going to have to do something about the source.
Wait! I know a good way to deal with this. Let your boy Gaku handle it.
With those strangely assertive words, Gaku ran off somewhere.
Where's he going?
Maybe he just ran away to save himself.
He wouldn't do that. I'm sure he has an idea.
Forget that! They're coming!
We're just going to have to fight back for now. Everyone, try to block out the sound the best you can.
Ah! I can't kill any baddies with my hands over my ears.
What do we do?
Damn it! I'm seriously about to lose my shit here! You think I'm just gonna let these freaks push us around? Who cares about their stupid noise? I'm gonna fight!
Takamaru, no. If you don't block it out, you'll end up unconscious again.
I'll just yell right over it!
Wait! That's not gonna do anything.
Huh? This depressing music.
Sorry for the wait, guys.
Kaku, I knew I recognized this music.
Yeah, bringing you straight fire direct from the Gym Festival DJ booth. This will drown out their sound. And let me know if you have any requests.
I don't, but thanks. I'm glad now you made me hook that setup into the school speakers. It's a tacky, unpleasant excuse for music. But at least we're free to fight as we please again.
But the sound isn't completely drowned out, so there may be some lingering hallucinatory effects. Just a reminder to be careful, everyone.
Now that we can move, it's time to make these assholes pay. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Insolent reprobates, suckling on the lifeblood of the human world. Repulsive monsters from the beyond! Kiyoshika Magadori and the Holy Jumanji Sword shall exorcise you!
Say when. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. Let's do this. Take that! Good to go. Got it!
Yes, leave it to me. We better get moving. I hope no one minds. I'm ready whenever. allow me to trim down their numbers. I guess it's my turn. Here we go!
Idolized archetype? Interesting. Probably the most distinct looking commander we've gotten yet.
I've got this. Yeah! Here we go. Ready when you are. Take that! Good to go. There! I've got this. Ha! Let's do this. Ha! Here we go. Gotcha! Take care of it.
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
I owe you.
It seems the sound doesn't just create illusions, it can also power up the other invaders. It's quite a meddlesome ability, but we'll figure things out. I'm counting on you all. Do something about it.
Okay, where is she this time? Okay, bitch tits is over here. Yoshika's about to eat shit and die.
Don't leave me behind! I mustn't submit! Behold my warrior spirit! The way of the samurai inevitably leads to death!
I'm all set. I'm ready. I'll give it all I've got. I can't move.
My body. No way forward but through.
everyone.
Cool.
Time for me to move. I can't wait. Experiment time! Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. How about this? Such a beautiful death.
Rev it up!
Let's go! Drop dead! Okay, your turn now.
Full throttle! I'll smoke 'em! That's what you get!
I got this! Watch your head!
My turn!
I'm good whenever. Take this! Locked and loaded. How's this? Leave it to me.
I'm prepped and ready. I got you.
I owe you one.
I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Because we need at least one person here. I'll leave the two.
I've got this.
However, since everyone else is gone now,
I'm good to go.
I'm going to start moving, starting everybody up.
Don't screw with me!
This can't be good. Things aren't looking good.
He's on the
We can't keep on like this. This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
Say when.
Attack 7 for that.
I'll go. If you can stand me.
That's two. You're stunned, so I can't even use it right now. You're stunned.
Make way!
Time for me to move.
Let's do this!
I'm good to go. All good.
Say when! Ready when you are! Gotcha!
I've got this. I'll patch you up.
Thanks! Let's go! Gotcha! Take care of the rest.
Whenever you're ready. I've got your back. I've got this. I'll help.
Here we go!
Yeah, that'll be fine.
I should have been more careful. Guess I'm screwed.
All out of gas.
I have to keep it. I can't go on.
Everything will be
I can't
okay.
wait. Time for me to move. This hurts. Let's get to the killing. Experiment.
Nice.
I'm back. Sorry for the wait.
Hell yeah! Did you see that?
Justice always and endlessly prevails!
Hey, guys.
I looked towards where the voice came from to see Gaku running up to us.
We did it! We won! And it's clear who we have to thank for it. Right, Kako?
Huh? Sure. It's because we all work together.
That's right. It was all me. You guys would have been totally defenseless without my brilliant strategy. Do you think the people in the complex saw how awesome I was from up in the sky?
Huh? Did you say from the sky?
Oh, that's right. We need to tell them.
But first, let's finish this thing off.
Gakko? Or Gaku?
Who's gonna do it this time? It doesn't matter. Just pick at random.
I don't care either way.
Hey, look at you guys. You're all totally used to killing enemies now.
It's not like that.
Don't be so modest. I think it's great. The enemies of humanity don't deserve sympathy.
Anyway, let's make it quick.
Alright, who do we choose this time? Kameda? We're going Kameda then.
Understood. I'll do it.
It's over.
Kameda! Because we were in the POV of the commander. Oh, fuck off, game. I did perfectly fine there. It's over. I can't believe there was a defensive battle the second we got back. I'm white from all the fighting. Oh, I don't remember you lifting a finger. I was literally the MVP, dude. But you guys really showed up at the perfect time. Any later and we would have been done for. Ugh, seeing us all together again after so long is making my chest hurt. Are you okay? You can rest. So what happened at second to last Defense Academy? Tell us all about it. I get that you're dying to hear a story, but there's no rush. Let us take it easy for a minute. There shouldn't be any attacks for a little while, so we can talk after we... What? No way! It can't be!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
We're being attacked again? Another one? Already? Hey, over there! I see the enemy. Look, guys, it's the Black Knight! From Sonic and the Black Knight! I'm making this joke because of the fact that the highlights just came out for Persona 3 Portable. Anyway, that's... What's that thing's deal? Is it all by itself? That one's no pushover. I can tell just by looking at it. It's one powerful motherfucker. You're right. That's the Supreme Commander who leads the invaders. That's the one? We barely finished off our defensive battle, and now we have to fight the last boss?
We have no other choice. We need to attack.
Right! Let's go for it!
We better get moving.
Okay, you're strongest attack 4.
Time!
2.
Time for me to move.
2.
Say when.
3.
I'll do my best!
3.
Let's freaking go!
2.
Let me at him!
1.
Onward.
6.
Yes, leave it to me.
How's it planning on it? Because I don't know if it's going to be good content or not. Because I don't have any...
Let's go!
Did it just put itself out of bounds? Okay, no, I can still reach there. Got it.
I've got this. Take this! Say when. That's it.
Great.
I'm ready. How's this?
I'll try not to drag you down. I'll get in barely for once.
Are you not even gonna fucking attack the damn thing? Weirdo.
Ready when you are. There! I've got this. Here! Juju bomb!
Turns into pixie dust. What? Oh, look at that. You can see the Danganronpa eye behind her.
It detransformed?
Why did it do that? Maybe it doesn't intend to fight us after all. It clearly wasn't taking us seriously just now.
That's right. I think so too.
Then what did it come here for?
Sara aravoja to pigu voju. For pesh sake vinegu viju.
It seems like it's talking.
Din repekpi wefo ifu topadori. Zojek fonui padorivo. Psive mura. Zogu fifo kuju pinne warase ne dukshue gurar buto swijusara. Arfofefe dudugu kuar wavose. Imo kuashu paga fepe dunui fapino. Visa arshu viju fupari yon seito dimo din riten wardin razo fuduguje.
Part of bewilderment, the Supreme Commander continued rambling on, and then...
Feduzu fogua shaduju.
It turns back on us and left.
Huh? It ran away?
Varlet, you think you can get away? We must give chase.
We're not chasing it, you idiot! That thing will crush us!
It was saying something. I wonder what it was.
Choose your conclusion. That's what it said.
I had a whole fucking spiel, and that's all you're gonna say, Ema?
Huh?
Oh, right! Since Ema was fused with the commander, he can understand their language now. Didn't he tell us that before?
But what does that mean? Could you tell us in some more detail?
Before that, we're going to have to explain what happened at second to last Defense Academy. Let's all go to the war room for now. We'll discuss everything there.
Right, it's gonna be a long story. Let's get over there.
We put the schoolyard behind us and headed inside. We changed back into our regular clothes and gathered in the war room. Okay, you're back in your civvies. Let's get right to it. Yeah, come on, tell us everything. I'll start explaining things from the beginning, starting with our mission to second to last Defense Academy. It seems Mr. Sumino and the others are still in recovery mode from all the fighting, so I'll make it snappy. Thanks, Ema. Go for it.
Aha!
Before we get into our adventure at the other academy, there's something we need to report to you.
Yeah!
On our way to second to last Defense Academy, we found a blackened, mummified corpse. Huh? A blackened mummy? With a face with a shocked audience, Ema continued his matter-of-fact explanation of the event. The blackened mummy we found in the city of ruins. Based on the glasses beside it and the scraps of clothing, we could tell whose remains it was. Here goes Shizukara, the girl who had just disappeared one day. We don't know what her clothes was doing laying around in a place like that, but there was no doubt that it was Hiruko. Having heard this, everyone's mouth went agape and their faces turned pale. No way! Hiruko, why? I can't believe it. She was so strong. Who could have possibly taken her down? It's probably that Supreme Asshole Invader. Supreme Asshole, nice. Do you guys actually want an Enfield stream? I was never into the original Arknights. I couldn't get down with the gameplay, so... I didn't even really think to try Enfield besides a TikTok edit I saw earlier today. I I can't think of anyone else strong enough to kill someone as insanely powerful as Hiroko. But why did she run off by herself and get killed in the first place? How beyond brain dead do you need to be to do that? Are we sure she did run off? Think about it. When Hiroko vanished, she still had 2 fire extinguishers left. Yeah, that's true. Mistress Hiroko would never run away, and she never gets snuffed out by some jabberoni invader. I want to see her mummified corpse so bad. I want to know how tragic and beauty looks like that looks in death. Hey, does anyone want to go on a corpse viewing field trip with me? Stick to your fantasies. It's hard to believe anyone could defeat Hiroko, but if you say you saw her body, it must be true. Yeah, as much as it pains me to say, there's no mistaking it. Ema, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Allow me to continue the story. Next up is the chapter you've all been waiting for. Namely, what happened to us at the second to last Defense Academy. Blah 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 blah. So blah 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 blah. We got the second to last Defense Academy, and something even more shocking was happening there. Ema began to tell me what we saw at the site of the other academy. About how the school was supposed to have been destroyed, yet was somehow whole again. About Nigo being reconstructed by a commander with their power to turn back time. And how in order to prevent Nigo's data from being transferred to the enemy, we wound up in a battle. Ema explained how thanks to Nigo's second sacrifice, we managed to defeat the commander. And because of that sacrifice, we weren't able to obtain the secrets of the special defense unit the enemy had been after. So we did catch a certain detail from Nigo as he was being reconstructed. Something called the Exodus Project. Exodus Project. So that thing in the sky is actually the artificial satellite? And everyone from the Tokyo residential complex has already been evacuated there? Hey, I'm not following at all. Can someone explain it to me like I'm 5? I'm not great with sci-fi either. Historical dramas are another story. You seem to have your time periods all mixed up, though. An artificial satellite. We've been staring at it from the school roof all this time. I see. So it wasn't a moon after all. I didn't think it was odd that the surface is so mechanical compared to what I've read about. Humanity really made something that gigantic just to evacuate everyone? Maybe they modified the moon. It's not like they had access to any other celestial bodies close enough to use. Either way, the scale of this is completely off the charts. There's no other humans left on Earth. It's just us and the invaders here. What a bunch of spineless cowards. No guts to fight down here with us, huh? But the only ones who can stand against the invaders are those of us with hemoanima. We just have to fight in the place of everyone taking shelter up there. Everyone from the complex is waiting for us on the artificial satellite, waiting for us to win this war. If we can protect this school, we can save humanity from world death. Mankind will be able to live in peace again. But we need to put our lives on the line to achieve that. We can't win without making sacrifices along the way. Ado? Oh, nothing. Sorry, I was just feeling conflicted with all these sudden developments. I'm panicking too. It's all gibberish to me. Anyway, that's all we learned at second to last Defense Academy. That does it for my report, but the real juicy stuff starts from here. I need to tell you what the Supreme Commander said earlier. Oh yeah, they said choose your conclusion. What does that mean? Ema, tell us, what did the Supreme Commander say?
Yeah!
Just like I said before, it's planning to launch an all-out attack on the school. It's going to be like nothing we've ever seen before, with all the invaders' forces fully mobilized. Like nothing we've seen before?
Yeah!
They seemed they couldn't fully breach us before because of our wall of fire. But they successfully mass-produced weapons that can nullify the flames, and they're going to advance on us with a massive number of troops. A massive number of troops.
Yeah!
The Supreme Commander asserted that this school would be annihilated in not all-out attack. However, he also said if we wanted to make a proposal before that happens. A proposal. If we quietly hand over whatever's inside the defense room, the commander will spare our lives, apparently. So she's asking for us to surrender. Surrender? That's right. We fight and die or live and escape. That's choose your conclusion. Choose our conclusion. That's obviously a trap. But why is it giving us a chance to escape? That's what the Supreme Commander. This is what the Supreme Commander said. Its goal isn't to kill us. It just wants what's in the defense room. It wants to put an end to this fruitless war. It said that killing each other like this is foolish. Fruitless war. It really said that. That seems more sensible than I would have guessed. Screw that. You're just gullible. It also said something else. If we give up on what's inside the defense room and leave this planet, the invaders will prepare for a way for us to leave, so we can go back to the artificial satellite with all of our friends and family on. They'll even prepare for a way for us to get out of here? We can't just run away. Earth is our home. That's right. Deserting under enemy fire would be disgraceful as both a warrior and a woman. I will not surrender. I still have more to tell you. It says something very curious to you. Something curious. If we continue the fight, even if we successfully defend the school, we will all die in the end. Huh? We'll die in the end? But why? How?
Yeah!
It seems to have something to do with what's ever in the defense room. Do invaders know what's in there?
Huh?
According to the Supreme Commander, the thing we're protecting here at this school is a weapon of despair that will destroy everything. Despair, you say? Despair. Destroy it. That's ludicrous. I'm thinking there's surely something to save humanity from world death. I don't quite understand it myself. I'm just telling you what it says. We don't need to concern ourselves with the invaders' lies. Right, ain't no way we're believing those assholes anyway. We got screwed over by their dirty tricks before. But the Supreme Commander wasn't really attacking in the battle just now. What if it really does want to avoid fighting us? Yeah, maybe some of the other side are hoping for peace, too. Enough foolishness. Those monsters don't have feelings like we do. Is it really true? Huh? Sorry, a roach pig like me shouldn't butt in. I was thinking, it wasn't possible before, but now that we can communicate with the invaders, we might be able to have some proper discussion with them. I'm sure that's all the prisoner wanted. Huh, I don't believe that for a second. Everyone, you can't let the invaders sway you. They're just trying to deceive us. True, but are they the only ones doing deceiving? Ada, what do you mean? Oh, nothing. I'll solve my conjecture. I'm really sorry. I failed to read the room and overstopped.
Yeah!
Well, we don't need to draw any conclusions just yet. The Supreme Commander said it would be back later, so we just have to decide before then. How much later? In 7 days. After that, it'll come by itself to hear us out. It's coming here again. And all by itself, too. Kyoshiko, what day will it be from 7 days from now? Today's day 82, yes? And then just carry it a 1. Today's day 87. It'll be on day 94. The Supreme Commander will bring us some means of getting to the artificial satellite as well. It said it'll be our last chance for a peaceful resolution. If we refuse, as planned, they will launch their overwhelming assault, destroying the school and us with it. We fight and die or flee and live. And we have just a week to decide. Our answer is clear. We're the hope of all mankind. We're fighting on behalf of humanity. We can't run away. That's right, we can't. Well, let's decide formally after we've had some time to mull it over. We still have time until day 94. After that, everyone held their tongues. Not one of us making any effort to speak. We were obviously confused. We decided to talk about what to do after each of us had had time to gather our thoughts. For the time being, we parted ways. Bing bong. Back in my room, I lay in bed ruminating on what I just heard. Even if we successfully defended the school, we'd still die in the end. Because the thing inside the defense room is a weapon of despair that will destroy everything. You gotta be kidding. That just can't be true. It's a lie. A trap. Who would ever listen to an invader anyway? I repeated this inside my head, but the Supreme Commander's claims continued to linger at the back of my mind. I kept going over the same points again and again inside my head. And as I continued to rack my brain, I fell into a dark sleep. Maybe it was the exhaustion from all the fighting, or maybe it was because of everything that I heard the day before. But that day, I felt less than great from the second I woke up. It seemed like the others were much better off either. According to Ima, who was going around checking on everyone, we were all pretty deep in recovery mode. Afternoon had passed, we got together in the cafeteria. Inside the cafeteria, everyone wore gloomy expressions. Come on, everybody. What's with the long faces? I had so much in my mind, I couldn't really get any sleep. Same. I'm chronic insomniac, so I'm actually having more fun than ever. You shouldn't worry about anything the enemy says. That's just what they want. Crap or not, it's this kind of thing that deserves your soul to hear. The idea will die too in the end, I mean. Not to mention the all-out attack that's coming. An attack like nothing we've ever seen before. Isn't there any way for us to win? Nope, none at all. We're still totally doomed. Enough pissing and moaning. We just gotta do what we gotta do. That's right. We'll find a way. Right, Takumi? Yeah, we have to. What are all those peasants on the satellite doing while all this is going on? You'd think they'd send us reinforcements. There's nothing they can do. You need Humo Anima to fight the invaders. But the fate of all humanity hinges on this battle, right? I wish they'd lend us some support. Yeah, couldn't they at least reach out? If I could talk to my family, I feel like I could keep going. And I want a proper explanation of what's going on here. If they'd tell us what's inside the defense room, we wouldn't have to swap with the invaders to say. Maybe they think we're all fucked too. That's absolutely not true. We have everybody's trust and support. Oh my god, enough already. Unable to take it any longer, Karara slammed the table as she sprung to her feet. We're fighting for all these people on that artificial satellite and they're not lifting a finger for us. They can't do anything, not even offer us an explanation or a call from our families. If they really have left us here to rot, then I say fuck them and fuck humanity. Easy, Karara. It's gonna be okay. But it's true. If we're humanity's hope, then this shouldn't be happening. Ada, who had been silent the whole time, finally spoke, but with a downcast expression. Ada, what are you saying? I've been wondering about this since yesterday. All of humanity fled to the artificial satellite. Do they care about us anymore? Eva said something similar earlier, didn't he? That we might just be decoys that allowed humanity to escape to the satellite. At the time, I was just letting my imagination take a depressing turn, but it's no longer a possibility we can deny in its entirety. That can't be.
Damn it!
Now it was Gaku's turn to hit the table and stand, letting out a scream towards the skies. Hey, say something to us. Anything. Can't you see us? We're fighting for you guys. Is anybody listening? We're seriously in bad shape here. Tell us, what are we supposed to do? But his voice just echoed hollowly through the cafeteria. Damn it all, what the hell is going on? The cafeteria was enveloped in silence after that. One person after another left, as if trying to escape the deafening quiet. And just like everybody else, I returned to my room without a word. After that, I stayed cooped up in there for the rest of the day.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Even after the nighttime announcement, I just kept turning the same things over in my head. I couldn't stop thinking about what we discussed this morning. Are we really the hope of mankind? Is the enemy speaking the truth? Despite knowing I'd never get an answer, I just kept thinking about it. I was lost in a spiral, the same thoughts whirling around and around. And so ended the 88th day of at Last Defense Academy.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 89th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I guess I better go to the cafeteria, although I'm sure it's gonna be depressing again. There were fewer of us than usual gathered in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Is this everyone for today? Seems so. So rare for Mr. Atsuki to not show up, considering how much he loves being around us. I bet he's agonizing over it all by himself. He's like that. Yeah, the serious pessimistic type. A total opposite of my outgoing party girl, the Holy Jumanji Sword. I thought the Holy Jumanji Sword was a boy. I had no idea your sword was like that. But shouldn't we discuss this together? Not that a disgusting dung beetle like myself should worry about living on, but... we have 5 more days, right? There's nothing to discuss. Surrendering would mean falling into the trap. Like I said, we can't fall for their lies. Well, I do agree, but... I very much understand the distress everyone is feeling for the people on the satellite. We didn't come here to fight voluntarily, after all. It's absurd to force us to do any of us. And after hearing the people who made us do it already went and took shelter about us, it's disheartening. I want to run away from this, too. But if we back down now, everything we have done up until now would have been for nothing. We can't let that happen. Everything we've done up until now would have been for nothing. I suppose for Nozomi, that includes everything her mom did, too. Yeah, well, isn't it too late to reopen the debate about whether we should fight or not? Didn't we have a similar conversation when we first got here? That's right, this whole back and forth makes me feel like we've gone back to square one in the final hour. If only Sirei or Miss Shizuhara were here, they'd force us to power through, I'm sure. If Moko were here, I bet she'd get everyone fired up. Things sure have felt gloomy ever since we had that conversation. Well, I guess that's only natural. After finishing our breakfast in near silence, we all went back to our rooms. To fight or not to fight, it's exactly the same thing we were worried about in the beginning. Who would have guessed we've been racking our brains over it again at the very end? The all-out attack the Supreme Commander has planned is certainly a threat, but... if the people on the artificial satellite would at least talk to us, we'd be able to keep the faith and fight on through it. We'd be able to believe that a happy ending was waiting for us on day 100. Hey, Karua, you're up there too, right? Can't you find a way to contact us? So, Takumi, would you like to read some manga with me? Sure, sounds like fun. I never would have imagined I could find old issues of my favorite manga publisher here. Destiny smiles upon me. No, I dare say fate herself smiles upon me. Destiny and fate mean the same thing. But I do wonder how the protagonists of these stories manage to be so cool. Just reading their tales makes my heart skip, my pulse race. Ninja, pirates, demon slayers, underdog sportsmen, even princely tennis players. Paragons of coolness. I'm so seriously totally upset. I'm so enamored my heart's about to give up. Kyoshika. I can spend some time together. You understand Kyoshika better now. Shoma, what are you doing here? I was looking at the fish in the tank. Watching animals makes me feel at peace. Yeah, this tank is great. Feels like a real aquarium. Wow, fish are so cute. I want to take care of them. Maybe I should live in the tank too. I don't think that's actually possible, Shoma. He sure loves animals. Bing bang. That time again, huh? In the end, we didn't come to any conclusions today either. And as always, we didn't hear anything from the satellite. At this rate, please, someone tell me, if we keep protecting the school, everything will be fine, right? It's not true that we're going to die in the end, is it? Somebody, anybody, tell me. Oh, that's right, him. He said he was an invader, so then, is he an ally? If he is, maybe he could tell me something. I wonder if he knows anything. But I don't know how I can see him, or even where to find him. If you're really on our side, then show yourself again and tell me. Tell me how we should get through our final days in the school. Of course, nobody answered my whining, please. The night grew deeper, and eventually I fell asleep. Bing bong.
Up and Atom Troops, time to rise and shine!
Ah yes, everyone's hanging. They're all fucking getting sacrificed.
Wowee! It's your 90th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! The time humanity has longed for is almost upon us. We're really in the home stretch now. It's been a long and arduous road. But since you've made it this far, I just know you're gonna be fine. In 10 days, you'll have your happy ending. And all of you will become the heroes who saved humanity. Well then, everyone work hard together and keep those spirits up.
Forget victory. We're still wondering if we should even keep fighting.
Yeah.
I guess we'll go to the cafeteria. We need to have another discussion soon. When I got to the cafeteria, only Nozomi and the Tsukuma twins were there. Is nobody else coming today? Seems so. Everyone is understandably conflicted. What is everyone doing? The enemy's all out attack could come any second. They might need more time to organize their thoughts. No matter how much time they spend thinking, we still only have one choice, right? We're the only ones who can protect Earth and humanity. I know, but I understand why everyone feels conflicted. Just like every other day, there's been no word from the artificial satellite. I do think it would help firm up everyone's resolve if we heard from them. But if we let the enemy's worlds mislead us and run from this fight, then everything we would have been through will be for nothing. Moko's death, Hiruko's death, and the loss of my body too. That's right, all of it, everything. The death of Nozomi's mother and her feelings too. The enemy made that proposal precisely to throw us into this confusion. By doubting ourselves, we're playing right into their hands. It's okay, I'm sure everyone knows that, but it's just going to take some time to accept it. Just trust them and hold on for a little longer. I feel like the others are avoiding me. Ever since yesterday, whenever I try to talk to anyone, they won't even look at me in the eye. I can only assume I've done something to offend them. You're probably just imagining things, or overthinking it. I hope you're right.
Hey!
Well, sorry to interrupt you two, but we have an errand to run, so we'll be taking off. Breakfast is all done anyway. I made eel and custard cream. An errand.
Oh!
I have a case I need solved as a detective.
Huh?
A case?
Uh-huh.
I'll be helping out. I'm the brilliant, talented assistant to the world's cutest detective, after all. Well then, we're off to investigate, so excuse us. Once we solve the case, we'll get everyone together. With those mysterious words, Kako and Ema left the cafeteria.
Huh?
What are they talking about? What do they mean by a case? Left behind, Nozomi and I finished the light breakfast without saying much. Then we both returned to our rooms. Even though there's only 10 days left, our team is more disjointed than ever. Well, I get why everyone feels lost. On top of being anxious about the impending attack, we're also told we'd die even if we managed to survive the final battle. And no one from the satellite ever reaches out, as if we've been forsaken.
Hey!
Something really has to change soon. Free time! I came to make some underwear with the Gift-O-Matic. Some shiny leopard print ones. Right, Takamaru likes to wear really flashy underwear. That's it, just 2 fucking lines and the free time event ends. Alright, let's see what Moron's up to. I was walking around the courtyard and suddenly started thinking about all my brothers in the group home. I canceled a very homesick got to. Another one-word free time event.
Head east.
The announcement changed. Oh, it did.
Head east, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
I'm assuming from a previous free time event.
The countdown begins. Just a bit longer until it's all over. I'm fully confident you'll pull through. But don't let your guard down now. The enemy is sure to attack us if their lives depend on it. So be sure to rest when you can. That's all, folks. Good night.
Oh, whatever. He's right about the end coming soon. We're so close to being done. We will get through this, right? Plus, also, even though it's not official, Takumi is a Danganronpa protagonist. Therefore, he has all the insights into his, game's character's favorite underwear. I'm sure he knows what the commander's favorite underwear is, too. And yeah, and I spent my 90th evening at the school still plagued by a vague sense of unease.
Huh?
Harua cutscene.
Taki! You're awake!
Where am I? Is this a hospital room?
Taki, you've been asleep for so long. It's already been a week.
A week?
Yeah. When the alarm went off, you went down that manhole to take cover with me. When we got out, you got startled by a dog and missed your step. You fell down and hit your head, and you've been unconscious ever since.
Unconscious? Ever since?
But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
A dream?
Yeah. I was having the weirdest dream. Someone took me to this strange school. Not here in the complex, but up on the surface. I was forced to fight these freaky monsters.
What?
Forget about it. I'm just glad it wasn't real. Right. It was all a dream. Oh, thank goodness for that. I am so relieved it was only a dream.
It's going to be okay, Taki. I don't know what happened, but I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you. Taki, I love you.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your service here at Last Defense Academy! 9 days remain until the time humanity has longed for is upon us! I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit! So work well and work together for the sake of all of mankind!
It was all a dream trope, huh?
Well, that wouldn't have been so bad. If the stupid school and our war against the invaders really was all part of a dream, then maybe... I can't be wasting my time on this nonsense. Huh? Someone's here? I opened the door to find... Good morning, Takumi.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Ado. What's up? You haven't been coming to the cafeteria lately. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Thank you for thinking of me. You're such a nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Huh? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I finally figured out the answer. I made up my mind on what to do. Oh? I was hoping we could all get together and discuss. Could you come to the war room? I've already spoken to the others. Sure, we're meeting in the war room, you said. That's right. Okay then. I'll see you then. But that Edo is gone. He's made up his mind. It's a good opportunity to get everyone together. I'd better go to the war room. I feel like it's been a while since the last time all of us were together like this. What's the matter with everybody? Something seems off. Okay, I'll report first. No contact from the artificial satellite, as usual. You're reporting. Yes, I assumed any contact would come through to the war room, so I had the roomie stationed here for the last few days. Oh, I didn't know that. But there's no news from the mastermind. I bet they abandoned us because we never started killing each other. We want to hear from the people in the complex, not the quote-unquote mastermind. That doesn't change the fact that we've been abandoned. That's not true. There's no way they'd abandon us. I told you, everyone is. Give it a rest, Nozomi. I don't want to hear it from you. Harara, what's the matter? Hold on. May I speak briefly first? Ada raised his voice to cut through the chat. I had a realization. I brought you out here to tell you about it. A realization. I've been thinking nonstop for the past few days about what's in the defense room and about why the complex was evacuated and why they haven't contacted us since. And in doing so, I became aware of a terrifying possibility. Terrifying possibility. What do you mean by a terrifying possibility, Edo? According to what you were told in the beginning, what's being held inside the defense room is nothing to save humanity from world death, right? Indeed, that's what Nigo told us. But the Supreme Commander of the Invaders called it a weapon of despair that will destroy everything. Which one could it be? Maybe it's both. Both. The thing inside of the defense room represents hope for humanity and despair for the invaders. Hope for humanity and despair for the invaders, huh? Coming from Edo Aotsuki? Fucking Nagito Kameda, number 2? Kodaka, you swine. Could it be that it's a deadly weapon with the power to wipe out all the invaders on Earth? Wipe them all out. Humanity intends to annihilate the invaders with that weapon to stop world death. World death will stop if we eliminate the invaders? At the very least, I think that's what humanity believes to be true, although I don't know why they think so. But wiping out all the invaders would mean... naturally, all other life on the planet will be consumed as collateral damage. That's why humanity is taking shelter on the artificial satellite. What? It's true that it would prevent humanity from dying out, but we're still here on Earth. Don't tell me they intend to sacrifice us too. Exactly. I think humanity is trying to wipe out all of the invaders, even if it means we get wiped out as well. What? We're gonna get wiped out as well? No, that can't be. Enough. You can just shut up already. Huh? But that doesn't need track of what the enemy Supreme Commander said. That even if we win this fight, we too will die in the end. Exactly. It fits perfectly. I don't know what kind of weapon is in that room, but it probably needs time to activate. 100 days to be exact. The plan would go to waste if the invaders attacked during that time, so it would require someone to protect it. We were the ones chosen for that purpose. Oh, new Yugamu expression. Are you saying we've been risking everything to defend a weapon that's gonna kill us in the end? That's probably the plan from the start. This mission was predicated on our deaths. We were destined to die on day 100 from the very start. Quit screwing around. This shit is deranged. Why do we have to die here? We're not invaders. We're human, just like the people on the satellite. What was the promise that we go home after 100 days? Was that a lie to make us fight? Yes, humanity has been lying to us all this time. A lie. That promise was a lie to make us fight? It's horrific, isn't it? We fought all this time believing we'd get to go home on one day. Did everyone on the satellite agree to this? Mom, Dad, even Grandpa? It seems unfathomable to me. I think perhaps only the higher-ups know about it. As for the other residents of the Tokyo Residence Complex, I think that they may think we're already dead. Already dead? They'd likely try to contact us if they knew we were alive, especially our loved ones. Not true. If Karua knew about such an inhumane operation, she wouldn't let it fly. So that's why no one has reached out. That must be why I haven't heard anything from Leo, too. Even if you wanted to, how's a dog going to contact you? Well, forget that. That's why we weren't allowed to contact their families to stop information about this mission leaking out. Then we really are... Wait a minute, this is all speculation. There's no way it could be true. It's obviously the truth. Do you have any other explanation? We've been trying to think of reasons this whole time, and we still don't know a thing. This is some grade A rotten luck. I don't want to die on a place like this. Me neither. Fighting to live is one thing, but I cannot fight to die. Can't we do something? Is there really no way for us to survive? Actually, there is a way.
We surrender.
What?
Yeah!
Maybe we accept the enemy's proposal. Maybe it's time to end the fighting. Just like the Supreme Commander said, there's no point in continuing a fruitless war. Now while we know we're all doomed to die no matter how hard we try. Is it really okay for us to back down? No, we can't do that! But we don't have any other real choice. And I can't take it anymore. I can't keep fighting when I know what it will cost me and my friends. Ada, it's not like it really matters what happens to her. Humanity can live just fine on the artificial satellite, right? So long as everyone can keep living there, it's not so bad if we give up on this planet. It might not be such a drastic change for the complex to simply go from an underground shelter to an orbiting satellite. Perhaps living up there is actually surprisingly pleasant. I hate the surface anyway, it's too bright. A dim, gloomy room is better for me. That's right, what's the point of us sacrificing ourselves? If we're gonna get snuffed when we win, I guess we better we lose and live. It's all over if I die. I won't be able to kill any important targets. I believe we must live too. There's no need to consider self-sacrifice. I want all of you to live no matter what, because you all really matter to me. If it comes down to life or death, then I don't want to die either. I fought all this time in order to protect Karua back to the resident of the complex. But if I die here, then I can't go back to her. And as long as I get to see her again, I don't need it to be on Earth. Anywhere will do, really.
Everyone, we can't back down now.
The zombie spoke with a strained voice as if struggling to resist the gloomy atmosphere. All this is just speculation, right? We're just imagining that there's that kind of weapon. There's no guarantee that we're gonna die. The people of the complex wouldn't do something like that. I believe in humanity. I know humanity believes in us too.
So don't give in to this uneasiness. Don't give in to despair.
I'm scared of the attack the Supreme Commander has planned, too. But if we back down now, everything we sacrifice will be for nothing. So what do we say we all work together and defend the school? Let's keep fighting to protect mankind. I might have known. Ado, you're going to try and make us fight no matter what. I always knew that was your role in all of this. Huh? My role? In that case, I'm not backing down either, for the sake of protecting my friends. Yeah. They've been saying hope and despair like this entire fucking cutscene. Ada, what's wrong? Ada, what do you mean? Is this about Nozomi's role? I wanted to think it was all a lie, but now it seems like it is to be the truth. Nozomi, you've been lying to us, haven't you? What? Lying? What are you talking about? I'd never do that. How dare you? We already know the truth about you. The truth about me? Well, no shit. It's a Godaka game. You're connected to Kamakura General Hospital. You're one of the people responsible for making us fight here. Huh? How? The zombie is very clearly surprised that they all knew. I want to know how they found out too. It's a shock. I never imagined the zombie would be from the same hospital that I dreamed about. You've been trying to fool us, haven't you? To make us fight there. No, don't bother with your excuses. Played a little bit later than I think you were intending, but hey, it showed up again, so it's perfect timing. So. You were forced to undergo surgery at Kamakura, right? For the source of our hemoanima, the cryptoglobin stuff. Even cryptoglobin, how do they know about this? This stinks. I can't believe they messed around with my body and transfused this freaky power into me. And isn't it like way crazy that they never knew that when we might start to experience rejection symptoms? Nor to observe us as their watchdog, somebody blended in with the rest of us. In other words, Nozomi, it was you. And the one who performed the transfusion on us was your mother, too. Unbelievable. You're one of them, aren't you, Nozomi? That's why you're trying to make us fight. Wait, I'm not some watchdog. My mom, she... I told you, we're not interested in your excuses. How dare you lie to us like this? Harara. Lady Nozomi, why did you deceive us? I trusted you. Wait, something's not right here. Some of your information is wrong. People like to use that on, like, their Twitter bios and, like, 100-line Twitter to indicate how many endings they've completed. So I'm using that because I'm sure that everybody that's currently streaming this game is at different points in the game, so... I never heard anything about Nozomi's mother performing transfusions on us, or her being assigned to observe us. That's right, there's something off about this whole thing. All of this was information Nozomi divulged to me alone. Why does everybody else know about it now? Did you say something to me? Did you tell them? Huh? No, it wasn't me. I didn't tell anyone about it. It was supposed to be a secret between you and me. Oh, you were keeping secrets, were you? It's not very nice to keep secrets with friends. But So Takumi's the reason we all know about this, huh? You must have spilled the beans to everyone. No, I didn't, really. You have to believe me. What the hell is happening here? That whole conversation. Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. That's fine. That's why you wanted to be in my room, right? It's just the two of us here. You don't have to worry about anyone else over here. It happened when we were alone in my room. There's no way anybody could have known about it. If it got out to anyone, I really would be the only one to blame. Everybody, who told you about this? How'd you find out? Who? It circulated around from a few people. A few people. But it must have started with you, Mrs. Sumino. It was originally a private conversation between you and Miss Kirafuji, correct? I told you, it wasn't me. I never told anyone.
I trusted you.
Wait, I really don't know anything about...
Everyone, I'm so sorry I didn't tell you.
My attempts to explain myself were drowned out by Nozomi's words to everyone. It's true, I was affiliated with Kamakura General Hospital and my mom did work there. But I wasn't put there as put here as a watchdog. My mom wasn't the one who performed the transfusions on you. That's all wrong. I'm not trying to fool anybody. Please, just trust me on this one thing. How could we possibly trust you? It's too late now. Harara. You know I despise layers and people who hide things from me, especially anyone who uses those tactics to get close to people. I find it truly embarrassing from the bottom of my heart that I was ever foolish enough to be taken in by your act. I thought you were friends. I wish I didn't have to bring this up. I hate seeing us divided. And I'm sure you have your reasons, Nozomi. Who cares about her freaking reasons, man? She still lied to us. I don't hate you, Lady Nozomi, but this is beyond the pale. Everyone needs Nozomi be. We have more important things to deal with. What really matters is what lies ahead. We need to decide what we should do next. I mean, whether or not we're gonna accept the enemy's proposal. Right, we do need to make up our minds soon.
Yeah!
For a decision of this magnitude, the only way to be fair is a majority rule. As your commanding officer, I'll lead the vote. You're not our commanding officer. Alright, who's in favor of continuing the fight here? With all my thoughts... With all my thoughts jumbled up, I couldn't get myself to move fast enough. In the end, Nozomi was the only one to put her hand up. Just a liar, huh? Who could have guessed that?
Aha!
Then, on the other side, who was in favor of us getting out of here? Everyone raised their hands, including Nozomi and myself. Takumi, what about you? I don't want to die either. I want to find a way to live. But something about the situation is all wrong. Why does everyone know something they shouldn't possibly know? And the truth has been twisted. Just what is going on here? Takumi, are you insane? He's been seduced by Nozomi. She got close to him from the very start with that intention. Well, that was an easy decision. In that case, it's safe to conclude that we'll be accepting the Supreme Commander's proposal and hightailing it out of here, yes? Wait, please, let's rethink this one more time. Something isn't right here. I don't mind if you call me a liar, but you can't believe what the enemy is saying. They're trying to trick you. Give it a rest, Nozomi. We're not going to fight no matter how much you insist. Something that I'm thinking about. What if they do make it back to the artificial satellite in the TRC? Will they even be let back in? Or will they be left to die out in space in that little rocket or whatever the fuck they're going to use to get back up there? I'm assuming they're going to bring this up later, because that's a very obvious line of logic. Especially considering all the conspiracy shit going on. I don't want to die a hero's death or whatever. I just want to survive and go back home. But Nozomi, making this fight might be your duty, so maybe you can't defy the order. But we've already made this our decision. How about you give this up? No, I'm not like that. Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed with blood. Nozomi, what is it? Leave her alone. It's just another act. Of course it isn't. I rushed over to Nozomi and peered into her face. I'd seen no symptoms before, but it couldn't be. Was there a rejection again? Why? Why now? I thought I was better. Come to think of it, she hasn't been looking so good the last few days. Were her rejection symptoms coming back this whole time? Nozomi, are you okay? I gently offered my hand to Nozomi as she was slumped on her knees, but she ignored my hand, getting up on her own with a wobble. Sorry, I'm not feeling so great. I'll just be going off to my room. With unsteady steps, she left the war room. Those rejection systems we've heard so much about? Nozomi's gonna be okay, right? This isn't the time to be worrying about her. We could end up like that any moment now. And she could just be faking it, right? Since she failed to persuade us, she's trying to get sympathy. She won't do that. You guys have it all wrong. Hey. She's not some watchdog either. Everything you guys said is different from what she told me. How did you find out anyway? What do you mean it was circulating around a few people? What people? Ada, who told you about it? I heard it from Shoma. From Shoma. I heard about it from Zarumi. I first heard it from Tsubasa. I heard it from Takamura, but it was going around before them, too. Huh? I guess I heard it from Gaku? I don't really remember that. Yeah! Taku and I heard it from Miss Magador. I heard it from Lady Ferrara. I first heard it from Yugama. And I first heard it from Tsubasa? Seriously, everyone had heard the story from someone different. So then we don't know who it came from. It was obviously you, Tactors. You let it slip and spread from there, right? I told you. I never told anyone. But who else is there? Who else would know about a private conversation in your room? That's why I'm telling you something's off. Who cares? I've heard enough about that vile girl to last a lifetime. Anyway, I intend to survive this war. I couldn't bear dying in such an inexplicable, unreasonable place as this. Yeah, screw fighting for a mission that requires us to die. We're going to the artificial satellite with everyone else. Everyone has the right to live. We're humans too. Well, besides me, I'm just a bottom feeder. Takumi, you don't have to worry. Nozomi is coming with us. We wouldn't just leave her behind. I'm sure if we go to the satellite, her symptoms can be cured, and we're not going to leave her to take all the blame for all this alone. We'll meet with the people who came up with this plan on the satellite and question them about why they decided on such a cruel scheme. The people who came up with it. Hey, that big supreme monster is going to keep its promise, right? We'll have to trust that it will. Carrying on this war will just lead to the death on both sides, after all. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, the only person we can bring ourselves to trust is the enemy we've been fighting all this time. That's how peace works. You lay out your hostilities on the table and decide to believe in one another. I don't really remember how I get back to my room after that. By the time I realized where I was already lying in bed. The discussion was a secret between me and Nozomi, so how did everyone find out? It doesn't add up. Even if we came to our conclusion together, is it really the right decision? I'm really okay with abandoning the play at the school and running away after spending over 90 days defending this place. Either way, the decision's been made, and now it's the consensus. I guess that's all there is to it.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! It's your 92nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Overcome these last few days with the teamwork you've cultivated with your allies here along the way! The goal is right in front of you! A new era will begin in humanity's history, and all of you will be honored as heroes for generations to come! Okay, let's get going for the day!
Starting a new era in history would be meaningless if we died. What does he mean about the teamwork we cultivated? If our teamwork was that good, we wouldn't be in this mess. Where do things go wrong for us to land in this situation? Free time! We'll try reading this book today, The Many Gods of Celtic Mythology. According to this book, there was a god called the Dagda, who existed in the Celtic cultural sphere. The god Dagda had a treasure called the Undry Cauldron that was able to bring back people from the dead. During war, the Dagda would throw the bodies of all allies slain in the battle in the cauldron. It then resurrected children back to the battlefield. Soldiers that were revived after death. Sounds familiar. Ding dong.
Troops, it's time to hit the sack. The countdown marches on, but don't let your guards down just yet. In spite of the difficulties ahead, I truly believe that you will all get through this. For now, rest up while you still can.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karuha?
Are we playing this cringe-ass cutscene from the beginning of the
Don't
game?
cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
Takumi, you're cringe and annoying.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but... I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what, I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised. So you gotta do it, okay?
That's right. I made a promise. I promised to protect Karuha no matter what. I'm not about to break that promise to keep Karuha safe. I have to keep fighting. Fight, 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 fight. I jolted out ready with a shout. My whole body was drenched in sweat. My heart was racing like I had just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory of Karuha, one I had dreamed about before. But why again? Why now? Just to make us cringe once more.
Good morning! Hello, world! A fine morning is upon us. A morning filled with hope. It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Time is ticking away. Now then, take your dear friends by the hand and fight for the sake of humanity's great wish. The invaders' futile attempts at raiding us only serve as opportunities to destroy them. Huzzah! Keep your spirits high and protect our beloved school and human race.
Who? He can tell us to protect whatever he wants. But it's already over. We're not going to fight here any longer. Our meeting with Supreme Commander is tomorrow. Once tomorrow comes, we're not going to leave this school. Probably because he's basically filling in the same... Because he fills the same role that everybody fills in any kind of fuck-ass games. Monokuma, that Chris guy that runs Total Drama. Always trying to hype up all the high schoolers that they get involved in their shenanigans. Stop! I can't play anymore! It's all over! Who is it? I cautiously approached the door and opened up the find. This is Subino. Good morning. Yes, hello. You too. What is it? Oh my, you seem low. Like a thermometer melted by a star. I suppose you're feeling guilty about the information you leaked. It turned Miss Kirifuji into a real pariah. Is that why you're still so quick? I told you, I never told anyone. So how did the story get from?
Hey!
That's why I'm so confused. I have no idea. I didn't even know how anyone found out.
Yeah!
This is not the nature of gossip. No one ever knows for sure where it came from. More importantly, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. Discuss? What is it? We weren't really sure who to bring this up with. We were wondering who we could trust in a situation like this. When the thing with Miss Kirafuji happened, we saw you shamefully waffle back and forth about it. Sorry.
Aha!
Oh no, Xena actually made us feel like we could trust you. If you were really the traitor, you wouldn't have let the situation beclown you so badly. Traitor? What are you talking about? The culprit, the one we've been chasing all the time. We've been investigating, trying to figure out who they are. But we failed. We couldn't solve the mystery. Seriously, what are you talking about? To tell the truth, there's one little thing I didn't share with everyone about my time with the invaders. What? What a shock, right? Especially when he's the one who went around telling people not to hide things from others. You know how it goes. There are rules for me and rules for thee. For what didn't you tell us? It's about the commanders. They worship a peculiar deity. They have what we call a religion. A religion, no? Furthermore, they follow their tenets very strictly. According to these teachings, hemoanima, or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Just as a certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's super seriously forbidden. You tell me they don't absorb cryptoglobin? So then who is behind them since?
The blackened mummy belonging to the prisoner. And the shriveled body of Hideko, too.
It can't be. You're saying that wasn't the invaders doing?
Yeah!
Precisely so. It's definitely forbidden for them to observe cryptoglobin. In which case, the person behind it must be one of us, right? Huh? In short, there is a traitor among us, responsible for killing the prisoner Miss Shizuhara. A sickening chill ran the length of my body. I can feel myself getting unsteady on my feet, as if struck by a sudden dizzy spell. That can't be a traitor. This is a fine case of homicide we have on our hands. A human has been killed by another human. Oh, new Kako's right. The murder of Hiroko Shizuhara. Murder. Which means it was time for me to step in as a detective. I just been investigating, but I didn't get anywhere. I couldn't get my hands on a single clue. That's not your fault, Sweet Kako. Investigating this late in the game can't amount to much. I'm still having trouble believing there's a traitor among us. There's no benefit to betraying a team like this. And there's no point in crossing over to the other side when we can't even communicate with them.
Yeah!
Indeed, the culprit's motive is a total mystery. So, the truth remains that the prisoner and Hiroko were killed. As a detective, I can't turn a blind eye to it. That said, I've reached out at an investigation. At this rate, this case is gonna go cold. And that's why I become the you, Mr. Sumo. You've been all over the place on expeditions. Any ideas where we can find some fresh clues? You can't just bring that kind of question on me and expect an instant answer. Nothing, Dan. I knew you wouldn't be of any use. Not at all. Rude. If you do remember anything anytime, please let us know. We only have until tomorrow before we get out of here, but we do intend to continue to search for the culprit even when we're on the satellite. Let us know if anything comes to mind. Sure, if I think of anything, I'll tell you guys right away. Well then, let's get going, Kako. We should keep up our investigation. Right, there's only one truth out there after all. And with that, the Tsukuma twins left my room. A traitor? Someone killed the prisoner in Hiroko? Give me a break already. Nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, the whole thing just irritated me. I couldn't even believe it, let alone wrap my head around it. I returned to my bed again and tried to shut everything out. I covered my ears and closed my eyes. I had no idea how many hours passed by like that. Hearing the doorbell stubbornly ringing again and again, I finally got up. Somebody else. Who is it now? I'm coming. Just wait. I grumbled as I opened the door, and standing there was... Ado! Oh, Takumi. Ado. Sorry for being so persistent with the bell. I was just a little worried about you after yesterday. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just a little confused. About how Nozomi's story got around. It is rather odd. How did everyone find out if you never mentioned it to anyone? You had that conversation in a private room, right? It never should have gotten out in the first place, and yet... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It really is a mystery. Oh, by the way, Takumi, everyone's going to get together in the cafeteria. Will you join us? In the cafeteria. Yes, we're making our deal with the Supreme Commander tomorrow. I was hoping we could get on the same page before then. And besides, it's going to be our last night with all of our wonderful friends here at the Academy. I know I won't be able to convince Nozomi to come, but I'd like you to be there with us. How about it? Okay, I'll go. It's our last night after all. Really, that's great news. Oh, and I'll look into that other matter myself. I'll dig around for the source of the rumors. Might end up being after we get to the artificial satellite, but I'll talk to everyone again, trying to get some more details. Thanks, Echo. I'm waiting in a cafeteria. See you tonight. With a happy smile on his face, Ado took his leave. Our last night, huh? That's right. This time tomorrow, it'll all be over. I'll be able to see Karu on the artificial satellite. Sitting here and dwelling on things won't help do anything for me. I guess I'd better join everybody. By the time I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already... Okay, everybody, here's to the end of being stuck here. Cheers! Fully in the mood to celebrate. Alright, who's ready to order next? I'll have freshly squeezed orange juice. I'd like a fresh carpaccio straight from the abattoir. Understood, I'll bring them out at once. Huh? How are you gonna get fresh meat? Oh man, think about how tomorrow's gonna be the end of this. It's bringing me down a little. I truly respect all of you so much. You did great to man spending all this time with a stinking human refuse like me. You're not gonna change even at the very end, huh? Well, I didn't expect otherwise. Things feel rather lively. Takumi, I'm so glad you came. Looks like you're all having fun. Yes, we're finally gonna be free from all this fighting. You never wanted this in the first place, so I suppose there's like a way from it. I thought we would have to wait until day 100 to feel this way, but who could have guessed things would end up like this? Oh my, if it isn't Sir Takumi. How about a glass for you, sir? Yoshika, are you drunk? Oh no, I'm so sober as a judge. Come a little closer to me so I can see for yourself. Stop, how are you even tipsy right now? The carbonated beverages got to her. Apparently she's never tried them before. And this is what happened when she did? Oh, I'm getting so hot. Sir Takumi, please undress me. No. Fine, I know the Holy Jumanji Sword will do it. Okay, Holy Jumanji Sword. Why don't you take off that scabbard of yours? Who let the drunk girl have a sword? Everyone look, angel eggs everywhere. The room is filled with the rings with colorful eggs. Oh, it's so beautiful. Don't you know? If they hatch, a bunch of angels will be born. Those angels will eat them all up. My stupid family, my stupid friends, my stupid teachers. The roomie said she wanted to feel good tonight, so I gave her some of the white powder I really like. Did you give her crack cocaine? Crack fucking cocaine? She snorted it and now she's all messed. She gave her fucking crack. Where the fuck? I just fucking smuggle crack in, Kako. Hello? Yeah. What? White powder? Oh. Yeah, pixie sticks. The sweet and sour kind. A little like always gets me hyper. There's no way pixie sticks did that. Hey! And she snorted it and ended up like this? I told her you're supposed to lick the powder. Maybe it's a placebo effect. And the angels have to eat my dad for me on a Sunday afternoon. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sundays afternoons and beats me when he loses his bet. I hate Sundays and Dad and horses. The angels are gonna eat them all for me. Please hatch soon, my beautiful angels. Anyway, I should probably just leave her be. If we're done fighting here, are we gonna have to give up our infusers? It felt good as hell to transform with them. What was so good about it? I'm all over that, man. We should get our cryptoglobin drained when we're on the satellite. I'm scared of getting rejection symptoms. Yeah, we're all gonna go back to our regular lives. I'm going back to living among the upper classes. I'm done being in this zoo of all you filthy cousins. And I'll return to a life buffet of a living piece of trash. Never speaking a word to anyone, ever. For the love of murder, I guess I'm gonna have to help the family business again, even though I have no interest in killing about love. They're already talking about what they'll do when they get back home. Aren't they worried about the deal they have to make tomorrow? We're negotiating with an invader. Who knows what could happen? It's entirely possible that it's a trap meant to deceive us. Are you wondering if they're worried about tomorrow? Huh? I think everyone's trying not to concern themselves about it precisely because they're worried. Precisely because they're worried? They can't help being anxious, but they're trying not to dwell on it. If they pay too much mind, it will overwhelm them. Is that really okay? Aren't they just avoiding facing the issue? This is our only choice for survival. All we can do is accept the offer. Even if we are avoiding the issue, we have to move forward all the same, right? That's the only choice we have now. The only choice, huh? Maybe that's true. If we want to survive, we just have to trust the enemy's offer. But I don't think we have to worry. This is a win for the invaders' side, too. If they can also achieve their goals without fighting, obviously that's better for them. The Supreme Commander said the same thing. They all want to avoid fruitless fighting. But is that how they really feel? Do invaders really have those kinds of thoughts and emotions? If I brought that up, we might end up going down a rabbit hole. Oh. Suddenly, Ado cried out as he looked towards the entrance to the cafeteria. I looked back, and standing there was... Nozomi. Nozomi, are you okay? How are your rejection symptoms?
Better.
She replied plainly, and then turned to everyone else in the cafeteria. Hey everyone, are you really okay with this? Huh? What do you mean? You're really gonna accept the invader's offer? You really won't let this go, will you? We told you our decision. You can try all you want to persuade us. It won't work. We're not fighting anymore. We've chosen life. We do not want to die here. You're not gonna change our minds. You got that? So go back to your room and get some sleep. We've got nothing to say to you.
Kaku!
I see. If that's your choice, then that's fine. You're agreeing with our decision. Whether I agree or not, it's not my place to say anything if your minds are all made up. I just wanted to ask one last time. If this is your decision, I won't try to stop you. I think you should trust in your decision. I'll be here praying that it all goes well for you. Here, you mean you're not coming? Wait, don't tell me you're going to try and fight alone? Don't worry, I won't get in the way of your negotiations. I won't lay a finger on the enemy until all of you are on your way to the satellite. I won't risk lifting this up to you. That's insane. It's totally reckless. Trying to fight them by yourself would be like marching to your own death. Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust my decision. This isn't something anyone made me do. It's something I decided to do on my own. I'll continue to believe in humanity until the end. In order to protect mankind, I will stay here and fight. After announcing this in a hoarse voice, Nozomi staggered unsteadily out of the cafeteria. Nozomi. I couldn't stop her. I just stared at her back as she left. Is she seriously gonna stay here? What in the hell is she thinking? There's no way she could pull through on her own. She's doomed to die. What do we do? Do we just leave her be? It doesn't matter. She said she wants to stay. There's nothing we can do. Hey, everything's fine. Totally perfectly cool. When the angels have, we'll eat everybody anyway. Holy Jumanji sword, don't be shy. Show me how proudly you stand. You too, be quiet. I'll try to talk to her later. I don't know if she'll listen, but I'll do what I can. Is that alright with you, Takuki? Yeah, if you don't mind. I doubt she'll listen to me anymore anyway. Right. From the looks of it, it'll be hard for anyone to persuade her to come with us. You must press forward and trust in her decision. So what am I supposed to do? Can I really leave things like this? Am I prepared to abandon Nozomi and leave this place? I won't survive if I don't. I won't be able to see Karua again. I fought so hard to see Karua again. Takumi, are you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna head back to my room early. Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's say I left the cafeteria alone. What's the right thing to do? And what's the wrong thing to do? Do we run away so we can keep living? Or do we keep fighting for something even if it means we die? It looks like everyone else has reached their own answer, Nozomi included. But I'm still as lost as ever, unable to figure out what it is I should do. My time will be up tomorrow. What should I do? Without ever finding an answer, I continued to turn the same thoughts over and over in my head. Until eventually, I fell asleep. I woke up at sensing a strange presence. It wasn't the first time I felt that way, so somehow I just knew. He was there.
You again. I figured as much. What is it? Do you have something you want to say to me? Now's your last chance. By this time tomorrow, I won't be here anymore.
Figures. I still can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying. I guess you can't do things like last time.
What exactly are you anyway? Are you really not an invader? That's why you helped me, right? So, what are you? What are you going to do after I've left this place tomorrow? Are you going to stay here?
In the end, I never found out who he was. He's been trying this whole time to say something, but I was just never able to hear him. If I had been able to hear what he said, would it have changed anything? I fell back into my bed and went back to sleep.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. The end of your school days is so close. But don't lose focus just yet. We don't know when those vile invaders will attack. But no matter what obstacles lay in your way, if you join hands with your comrades, you can surmount any challenge. Now then, keep your spirits up and protect our beloved school and the human race to the last!
We can overcome them if we join hands, huh? Considering our situation, those words are practically mocking us. As of today, it is over, obstacles and all. Day 94. It's been 7 days since we promised to speak with the Supreme Commander. So what happens now? It said it would come alone, but... The alarm. Is it already here?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That thing is going to keep its promise, right? If not... No, I'm not going to get anywhere by confusing myself. I better hurry to the war room for now. My bet is that something's going to fall through catastrophically, and it's going to allow us to keep it 100 days. Because why the fuck would they do the full 100 days or whatever the hell if it's just going to fucking, not even have its Route 0 be 100 days. When I arrived at the war room, everyone was already there. This alarm. It must be that thing, right? It's here, isn't it? I wonder if it's alone, like we promised. If it's trying to fuck us over, we'll make them pay. Does anyone see it? No, it's not on the monitor yet. Miss Kawana, say something as soon as you see anything. Are you ordering me around now? Of course, there's no sign of Miss Omri. He just said that he tried to talk to her. I wonder how that turned out. If I'm going to ask, I better make it quick. Ado, did you manage to convince Nozomi? About that, she wouldn't listen to me at all. She insists that she's going to stay behind on her own. I should have known. I don't know what to do either. The only thing left is to wait and hope that she has a last-minute change of heart. But the last minute is already here. But she really plans on staying behind. But she thinks she can do all on her own. Not to mention she's unwell because her rejection symptoms are acting up. I guess I'm going to have to find a way to bring her with us, even if it has to be against her will. Oh, everyone, look! Tsubasa had been watching the monitor closely when she suddenly called out. There, in the schoolyard. She fiddled with the controls as she spoke, and the camera on the monitor slowly zoomed in.
There it is. The Supreme Commander.
It really did come alone.
At such an imposing stride, it's hard to believe it was the lone agent walking into enemy territory. I couldn't help but stare at it as it walked straight ahead. It absolutely radiated confidence. Looks like it didn't bring any backup. It seriously did come all by itself. Just like I promised. It would have been very bad for us if it had lied. So what do we do now? Just die? We go out and speak with it. Ema, you handle interpreting.
Hey!
Yes, ma'am. But we should go in our class armor, right? It never hurts to be cautious. Indeed, let's do that. Even after seeing us ascend to the schoolyard, the Supreme Commander perfectly maintained its stride. It kept walking straight towards us. Weirdly though, it didn't seem murderous or hostile. It walked to us in a frighteningly natural way, staring at us intently the whole time. Seeing it like that, we were too tense to utter a single word. All we could do was stare. Then it came to a stop a few feet in front of us. With a calm, clear voice, it started gently speaking to us. Hey, what did it say? Ema, if you would.
Yeah!
Roger, well. No need to be so stiff. I have no intention of fighting. Is that true? Does it really not want to fight? I suppose I need to gain your trust. To start. With that, the Supreme Commander brought its hand to its mask. And revealed what was underneath. This is the true face of the strongest and greatest warrior. Wow, she's a real hottie. I have way more money than her. Money has nothing to do with it. But why? What does she hope to accomplish by showing us her face? To us warriors, removing our masks and showing our real faces is a display of the utmost respect. It also represents surrender. Surrender. So it's like when a dog rolls over and shows its belly. That reminds me of when the prisoner was begging us to spare her life. She took off her mask in front of us too, right? So that's what that meant. Well, what is your choice? Before that, allow us to confirm one thing. If we give you what's in the defensive, you really won't attack us, right? When Ema clumsily translated his words to the Supreme Commander, a serene smile spread across her face. I will not attack you. Attacking someone who has seen your face is a great sin against the teachings of God. The teachings of God.
Yeah!
For us, God is absolute. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. The act of showing my face is the one that carries great meaning to us. Like I said before, the commanders have their own religion, and they're all pretty devout. They value God and God's teachings above all else. They have very strict penance. They wear masks for religious reasons, too. I heard about it when I was captured. For someone like that to show their face to us must really mean they won't attack anyone. That means we can trust them, right? Absolutely. The invaders' reverence for their God is the real deal. Speaking of strict penance. Humo Anima, a cryptic woman, was it? Anyway, observing that power is considered a taboo of the highest order. Dozens of certain religions forbid the consumption of meat they're super seriously forbidden. You also said the same thing about absorbing cryptoglobin. Then who really did that to Furuko and the prisoner? I will keep my promise no matter what. I've brought you what you need as well. The Supreme Commander produced a remote control-like object from the pocket and used it on something. The very next moment. What the? That same something flew in low of a roar, descending before us.
Damn, dude!
It's a rocket! Do we get to ride it?
Pine warase ne dukufase foku barabe swidu nedu. Di foga fogu yan fobu gamma novo jumeju.
This is a means of transport to get you to the artificial satellite. It's been specially treated to make it impervious to the undying flames. I wrote it to fly over the wall of fire myself.
Wadu jufu shudu marapiduk. Ameshu fomefan. Pine warase neduk shukuvash.
It took a lot of effort to build, but it should be enough to get you to the satellite.
So if we take this, will we really be able to go home? And we won't have to die. Now then, give me what's inside the defense room. Then the thing you've been unknowingly protecting is an object of great danger.
Yeah!
The fearsome weapon now will destroy the entirety of this world. Destroy this entire world. It's just its feet gone.
Yeah!
Even if you successfully defended it, in the end, you two would be killed by that same weapon. But you had no idea about that, did you? You were deceived. As hard as it is to admit, you're right. You were fooled. I'm at a loss for words. Bastards, they never gave us shit about any of it. It's not too late. There's still time. If you let go of that weapon and leave this place without putting up any resistance, all of us will survive. We will end this without having any more meaningless battles. Please, this is our final peaceful solution. Final peaceful solution. Everything she says is completely right. Right, nobody here wants any reckless fighting. I do not wish to fight with you any longer. I do not wish for war. I just want to stop that weapon and protect this world. Protect this world. Wait, is that something off? The invader school is to advance world death, isn't it? They're trying to help the world kill itself. They want to destroy it, not protect it. Maybe Ima mistranslated? Hey, you're shaking my confidence. This is my first time working as an interpreter. There's bound to be some errors. I'll have to suck on the minute details. I do not think they're that minute. Maybe our assumption that the invaders were trying to advance world death was wrong from the start. Nozomi was there when we came up with it. She probably was trying to mislead us. You know, further motivating us to fight. Nozomi wouldn't do something like that. Either way, it doesn't seem like the Supreme Commander wants to fight. That part must be true of us. She revealed her true face, too, and it seems like they never disobeyed a god. Plus, now that we're speaking directly to her, my impression completely changed from what it was in the beginning. Sierra always said the invaders were simple monsters. Now we know that ain't the case. I knew we could understand each other if we just talked. Everyone just wants peace. Then what is their goal? Who even cares, man? Let's blow this popsicle stand already. I'm so done with this. I got dragged here against my will and forced to fight. I'm sick of it all. But is this really okay? Can we really give up on Earth? Who even gives a damn about Earth anymore? Do you see any humans around besides us? I don't care where I live, as long as it means I get to stay alive. Our lives are what really matter here. I know I'm no more than a chewed up piece of gum beneath everyone's skills, but I believe that your lives are worth something. As a warrior, I don't place too much value on my life, but the Holy Jumanji sword, she really wants to live on. Ema, tell her we decided. Tell her we're gonna take her off. We'll give her whatever's in the defense room. We'll give her the planet, just so long as she lets us use the rocket in exchange. Roger that. Ema immediately communicated this to the Supreme Commander, who nodded with a kind smile. Great, then we have a deal. You have made the right choice. The right choice? Are we really doing the right thing? I don't know, but it's out of my hands now. At the very least, I need to find a way to bring Nozomi with me. You can control the rocket with this machine. Use it as you wish. With that, she threw the remote-like object in her hand over to us. Hey man, this thing, is it really gonna fly? Worst case scenario, even if we botch the launch, we shouldn't die so long as we're in our class armor. This is such a quick and easy solution. Why do all killing game stories have such weaklings? Who cares if the ending's exciting or not? We're gonna live! I won't entertain the idea of a bad ending, even if we die. No matter what anyone else says, we're gonna get our happy ending. That's right, let us leave at once. We don't have any more business here. This is it. Our school days here are over. But it does make me feel a little guilty. It is not their fault. The people who made us fight are to blame. When we get to the satellite, we'll have to find them and make them explain why they did this to us. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we're together. We'll make it work somehow. Well then, all aboard the rocket! This is my first time riding one of these. I'm kinda nervous. We'll leave you behind if you dawdle. Or if you're gonna walk... Or are you gonna walk there, Popper? We had different expressions and mixed emotions. As all the same, everyone aboard the rocket and Free Commander are prepared for us. Come on, Takumi, let's go. I watched Eido's back as he boarded the rocket, but I was stuck, immobilized. This is Sumino. What's the matter? Everyone's waiting. Still rooted to the spy, called out to my friend. Wait, I can't go like this. I need to get Nozomi. Just then, the rocket started up.
Huh? What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on its own.
Oh my. What's happening? Is it some type of specter?
Okay, everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... What the heck? My class weapon isn't coming out!
Damn! Same with mine!
No way. Are hemo animals being suppressed? Could this rocket be like the cages in the courtyard?
It can't be. We were tricked.
What's happening, you guys?
Yeah, when they're all in their, like, combat forms, they all have little bindies on them. It took a lot of effort to make them. We have the power of God. We don't need weapons, so we're not used to developing them. Ema, are you okay? Let us out of this thing, damn it! But I must show my gratitude for your gullibility. I never imagined you'd go in there, so it was a trap. She was trying to fool us from the very start. Why? I thought the other side didn't want to fight anymore. I would never let the enemy get away. The death was decided from the start. A superior being such as myself wants you to die, so you should die for me. What the hell? What happened to God's teachings? I thought the invaders never disobeyed them. The Spring Commander answered with a sigh. Ema, his head still in their grasp, translated for her. That's right. For us, God is absolute. And so are God's teachings. Disobeying God's teachings will never be permissible. But I'm special. I'm a great being who will eventually become the new God. Shoshi's a prick even amongst her own people. Got it. The God of the rest of them blindly worship is a worn-out old illusion. I am superior. I will become the new God and bring an end to that outdated illusion. With the overwhelming power of that weapon in my hands, everyone will kneel to me, even God himself. My superior self will ascend to godhood. I will become the uncontested ruler of this planet. What the hell is she saying?
It's over? No! Any more and I'll...
Nozomi?
Her eyes twitching. How evil of you to deceive everyone. I won't let you get away with this. I'm done letting you have your way with us. Let them go. Nozomi. It's okay, Karara. I'll get you all out of there as soon as I can. Nozomi, it's no use. You're no match for her. That's right. You're already dealing with a rejection symptom. That doesn't matter. I won't back down. If I back down and run away, I can't protect you guys. Nozomi, I will protect all of you. That is my decision. I'm going to trust in it.
Nozomi, I'll fight with you.
Are you sure, Takumi?
Of course. We'll protect them together.
That's right. Let's fight to protect all our friends!
Damn it! There's too many of them! Even if we give it our all, we won't stand a chance!
Let's think. There has to be something we can do.
Let's do this!
Choo-choo ball! Whenever you're ready.
Let's go!
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
Thanks! We're not going to get anywhere if we try to fight without the others. Which means...
We should save everyone first.
Let's do this! My turn! That's it! Let's do this! This isn't good! It's all right! I'm not done yet. Nice! We did it! Now everyone else can fight!
Right. Now the real battle begins. We just have to work together and...
Misumi!
Huh?
Great. Our healer's dead.
No! No!
I lost all control and started running. Fear blurred my vision. But why? Why was I crying? Nozomi can't die. She can't die here. There's no way things can end like this.
Misumi!
I ran up to Nozomi, who was slumped over in a pool of blood, and I held her body in her arms.
Misumi! Wake up!
Teku... me...
You're okay. I'll help you. I'll save you. I'll find a way to save you.
Will you? I can't use the revive-o-matic.
You'll be fine without it. You're not going to die. I still haven't thanked you for saving me. I haven't even apologized to you. I owe you an apology, so you can't die. You can't die before I say sorry.
Well, you just did, so now she can die.
No. I should be the one apologizing. I assumed from the start that you told everyone my secret. I'm sorry for not hearing you out.
You don't need to be sorry. I couldn't even defend you. I couldn't protect you.
No. It's okay. Don't worry about me. But I feel strange being touched by you like this. I feel like this whole time... Oh, that's right. I remember.
What?
But why? Why did I forget?
Nozomi. What is it?
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're tacky.
from back then, right?
How do you know that nickname?
Yes. I wonder how.
Hey! Nozomi! No! Open your eyes! Right. I've got to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding and then...
In an attempt to stop her from losing blood, I brought my hand to Nozomi's abdomen, and then I noticed it.
The scar. The scar from her operation. Why?
Nozomi is Nozomi, and Karua is Karua. They're different people, so why does Nozomi have the same scar as Karua?
Then... what she said about meeting me. About us talking. About forgetting something important. It
was then I finally realized the truth. Not for reason and logic, but through a gut feeling. No, I realized it from the moment I started holding her. The way she fell in my arms, the way her face looked up close, everything about it spoke to me on an instinctual level. I had no idea what was happening on this planet, but I knew one thing for certain. Nozomi Kirifuji was Karua Kashimiya.
I knew it. You're Karua.
But she had forgotten that fact herself, and for some reason she appeared before me as someone else. She just remembered our connection from a few moments ago. Why did she forget? Why did she end up becoming someone else?
No. It doesn't matter. I don't care about the reason.
It was clear that I had not only lost Nozomi Kirifuji, but Karua Kashimiya too. One was my comrade and the other was someone very precious to me, and I couldn't protect either one.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Takumi!
I'm so sorry, but Nozomi is gone. Gone. There's no way. Why? Why did she help us after we treated her like a traitor? Why did she protect us when we were so horrible to her? It's all her fault. This happened because we didn't listen to Lady Nozomi's warning. Ima, brother dearest! Please, Kako, you have to calm down. We can't use a revival magic on Nozomi or Ima anymore. So they're really dead? What a tragedy. God fucking damn it! Everyone dies eventually, but this is kind of sad. She died. She really died. She really, really died. All because she protected us. Karua and Nozomi are both dead. Then... I can't let this go to waste. You risked your life to defend us. I won't let that be for nothing. Which means there's only one thing we can do now.
Everybody! We have to fight!
What?
Nozomi protected us with her life. This is no time to run away or hang our heads. What we have to do now is fight against the ones who tricked us. If we get killed without accomplishing anything, if the invaders take the school, then there won't have been any point in her sacrifice. So we fight! We fight them for Nozomi!
Yeah, you're right. Revenge for Nozomi! I'm going to fucking kill these invader scum! I'll rip them apart! You killed my dear brother! I'm going to tear all of you to pieces!
Eyes for an eye, lives for a life.
You think you can screw with us, assholes? I'll cave your damn heads in!
I'll fight too. I'll kill and kill and kill some more.
Same here. If that's what it's come to, I'll kill them all.
Unscrupulous, inhuman invaders! Kiyoshika Magadori and the Holy Jumanji Sword shall slay you!
Yeah, I'm in too. Let's kill them and bring this war to an end. Nausicaa slaughter party time! I love a gore fest!
Everyone, are we really doing this?
I'm done racking my brains for a logical answer. The only thing on my mind is killing these things. Let's go, everybody! We're going to win this fight! Defensive battle! Initiate!
What is this? These voices.
I don't want to fight. Not like this. Are those invaders talking? Huh? I can understand them. But why? These ones are supposed to be nothing more than bioweapons, right? Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Yikes! This is creepy.
Ignore him. It's just the enemy trying to rattle us. Keep fighting, and we'll worry about this later.
Indeed. It won't do to dwell on it any further. We must simply slay the wicked.
I'm taking the wheel!
Let's freaking go! Mow him down!
Hauling ass!
Let's get to the killing.
Two arms! Hiya!
We better get moving. We need to regroup. It's not over yet.
Not like this.
No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone. I've got this.
Not like this.
There! Say when. Got it! Good to go. Yeah! All right.
Not like this.
I'll do my best. I'm ready. I'll give it all I've got.
Rev it up! Let her rip! Full throttle! Knocked it out of the park!
I'll take care of this.
Let us begin. Leave it to me. This is my true power! I'm burnt out!
seriously depressing. Supper, baby! Let's go! Get away from me! Totally wrecked! I'm good whenever. Out of the way! Ready when you are. Watch out! I'm taking the wheel. Take this! Let's leave it to me.
Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! Did you see that?
Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Come get it! Let's give it to him! Eat my dust! It's up to you from here.
Locked and loaded. Not like this. Shifting gears, dude.
I can't wait.
Not like this.
Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing. You make a lovely corpse.
Let's do it to it. Drop dead. Boring.
Don't expect much from me.
Sorry.
My best won't be much. I'll get in their way for once. I'll show you what's up. That's what I'm talking about! Let me at him! Hey, thanks! Let me handle it.
Not like this.
Let him have it!
Thanks.
I owe you.
Let me at him! That's what I'm talking about!
Not like this. Help me.
Time for me to move.
Not like this. Not like this. I don't want to fight.
Let me handle it. Let's freaking go!
Leave it to me. They're gonna hear this engine roar. Felt that one, didn't you?
Let me at him!
I'm good to go. me to move. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. This hurts.
Hauling ass! Rev it up!
Leave it to me! Taking the shot! So tired. I'll do my best!
Let's give it to him! Rev it up!
Let's get to the killing. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
Leave it to me! Try and dodge this!
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
The only one left is her.
I've got this. My turn. Here we go. There. Say when. My turn. That's it. Can't give up. It's all right. I'm putting it all on the line. Sorry. It's up to you now.
Let me handle it. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
Let's do this!
Onward!
Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! I'm dead tired.
I'm in bad shape!
Don't screw with me!
I'm all right. my best.
Let's give it to him! Full throttle!
Let us begin. This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
Make way! See what greatness look all too easy.
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
Let's go! Stab, stab, stab! Uh-oh! Seriously depressing. Go, giant of fire! Bye-bye! I'm good whenever. Are you okay?
Thanks for that.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded. This should slow them down. I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll. I'm good whenever. Watch out. Let's keep it up. Leave it to take this. Locked and loaded. Watch out. We did it. Ready when you are. Out of the way! I'm good whenever. Don't try to stop me. Ready when you are. Take this! I'm good whenever. Let's ride! You can take it from here.
All out of gas!
I was careless. They're pretty tough. I still have more in me. A worm like me can still crawl.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Prepped and ready! Letting loose! Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about! Let's freaking go! Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way! Yes! Just watch me. Letting loose! Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready. That's what I'm talking about! Let me handle it. I'll hit you with all I got! How's that?
Let's freaking go!
I'm not completely... I still have more in me. I have to do this! I wonder if I was any help.
Hauling ass! Let's freaking go! Rev it up! I'll smoke 'em! That's what you get!
Let's get to the killing.
Yoshika won't be able to save in time.
So close to death. You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
I can't wait. How about this?
I can't die here.
Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Got you covered. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. I'll kill them all! kill the rest for me.
We better get moving. You're in the way! I guess it's my turn. Yes, leave it to me. Here we go! I'm ready whenever. You're in the way!
Leave it to me. They're gonna hear this engine roar! Felt that one, didn't you?
We might be cut. Well, maybe not. Oh, we probably are. Yep.
Shit. Don't screw with me.
Ow! Yep, we're definitely cut. Rip. Alright, time to restart.
Here we go. Ready when you are. Let's do this. This should do it. Say when. Two ball. My turn. Let's go. That's two ball. Good to go. Gotcha.
This isn't good. Let's freaking go!
I'm good whenever. I'll protect you.
Dude, just watch me. Let it loose! I'll show you what's up. I'll hit you with all I got. You can handle the rest.
We have to keep it together. I can still fight. I'll give it all I've got. I got it.
Because I used the wrong one on Kako.
Ready when you are.
Let's go. Time to use it. My turn. Not bad. I've got this. Yeah! Choo-choo ball! Ready when you are. I've got this. Let's do this. Take this. Say when. Choo-choo ball! Can't give up. Not there yet. Harder. That all you got? I'm putting it all on the line! Sorry. It's up to you now.
Wonderful.
Let me at him! Get the hell out of my way! Prepped and ready! Let me handle it. I got a good feeling about this. Just watch me. I'll hit you with all I got. How's that?
Ready when you are. Out of the way!
I'm in bad shape.
I'm all right. I can still fight. I can handle this myself.
I've tried my best.
I'm good whenever. Ready when you are. Just a quick drop out. I'm good whenever. Let's roll. Ready when power stick. I'm good when it. Watch out. I'm taking the win. Hi-ya! Locked and loaded. Keep it coming. Ready when you are. I'm taking the out of the way. Leave it to me. Let's ride. Take it from here.
It's just a scratch. All out of gas.
I'm up.
Such profound regret.
The battle isn't over yet.
I still got gas.
Don't you dare underestimate me! Prepare yourself for a masterpiece! You'd better take care of the rest!
And now I gotta blow someone else up real quick.
A worm like me can still crawl. This is the one thing I can do! I wonder if I was any help.
It ain't over yet. I'm hanging in there. Here we freaking go! Can't slow me down. I'm all fired up! That ain't nothing! I'm ready for whatever you got! Doesn't feel half bad.
Let's freaking go! I'll show you what's up. Prepped and ready. I'll show you what's up. Take cover! Just watch me. Let's freaking go! Prepped and ready. I'll show you what's up. Just watch me.
I'm not finished yet. I never thought they'd be this good.
Let me handle it. Hey! Prepped and ready. I'll hit you with all I got.
Perfect. It doesn't matter how low the building gets as long as it stays alive. I don't give a shit if I get a C.
I'm back on the front line!
Takumi, what's wrong? My body. It's abnormally hot. Is her power that incredible? Hey, if we're not done here yet, let me do it. Let me kill the bitch who killed my dear brother.
You are truly a foolish bunch of rabble.
Wait, why are you speaking our language?
Just let me kill you.
Takumi, what is it? Did you hear that? She talked. Yeah, she's been blabbing this whole time. Can't understand a word of it, though. Am I the only one who can hear it? Can I understand her language now? Could it be because he absorbed a large quantity of her cryptoglobin? I don't care about any of this. Let me kill her already. Let me kill Benjima. No, wait. Let me hear what she has to say. There's so much I want to ask her about. I held back Kaku, who was trembling of anger, and I walked over to the Supreme Commander. What are you guys, anyway? What do you have the same power we do? You can understand me. It's because you stole my great power. But you really don't know a thing. How utterly pitiful. No, you don't need to know. We're just destined to kill each other. That's all that matters. This is a war, after all. Is this war going to carry on from here? Will your side attack again? I have no interest in a world without my superior presence. I suppose the war will continue. Our final all-out attack. Even those who are true warriors will march on this place in a struggle to the death. What, not true warriors? They're all we have left, but they're mere cannon fodder. They won't stand a chance against you. I'm sure you'll slaughter them ruthlessly and get your hollow victory. But beyond that victory, all you simpletons will win is a short life of regret. You should have allowed yourselves to be killed by someone as great as I. What awaits you now is a fate worse than death. A fate worse than death. Is this about the weapon in defense room? What exactly is in there? You'll find out when the time comes for you to die. Such a pitiful, miserable existence you lead. Forced to fight in ignorance, marching towards a death in ignorance. You're just like my sweet battle pets. How does it feel to be killed by such ignorant people, then? Regretful. Deeply regretful. I see now that taboos are trivial matters. I regret not cannibalizing others like you do. Should I have devoured them, eating all of my sight until there was nothing left?
Then I truly would have become a god. A god far superior to everyone, ruling over this world. That is a destiny befitting of my superior self. That is the end I deserved!
It was just done.
Shut up! 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 You think you can kill my brother and then just run your filthy mouth? Just die already!
Tako states his words with hatred as he stabbed the Supreme Commander in the chest. Tako raised her blade and brought it down again. And again, over and over. Even long after her body had turned into a blackened mummy, she then stopped. Again and again and again and again, she kept stabbing her fallen foe in a fit of madness. Eventually, she ran out of steam and finally began to calm down. Without being told, we all started digging 2 large holes in the schoolyards. We were so exhausted it took us several hours, but at the end of it, the holes were big enough and we laid Nozomi and Ima's bodies to rest. B rank? That's a new one.
It's done. Yay! We did it!
What are you so happy for? There's nothing to celebrate.
I hope they're okay with us using tombstones made from the Gift-O-Matic.
Ima, I avenged you. You can rest in peace.
Lady Nozomi! Sir Ima!
Nozomi, you idiot! Why would you risk your life to protect us, even after we'd forsaken you? No, I'm the idiot. I'm really beyond help.
At the very end, I finally realized the truth. You were Karua all along, but you somehow forgot that. And then you showed up in my life again as someone else, Nozomi Kirifuji. You were Nozomi, my comrade in battle, and also my dear friend Karua. I don't know how this happened, but either way, I lost someone I couldn't bear to lose. I couldn't protect you. I promised to, but I couldn't. And it's nobody's fault but my own. If I were in your place, you might have been able to do something to save me, but I couldn't do anything for you.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I'm sick with regret. This is my fault. It's all because I agreed to the enemy's proposal. It's not your fault, Ado. I agreed to surrender too. No, this is all on me. I was so afraid of us dying in the final battle that I led us right into the enemy's trap. And when Nozomi tried to stop us, we didn't listen to anything she had to say. I'm so stupid, so hopelessly stupid. Nothing you can say will change things now. Besides, we'll be done in 5 days anyway. You might as well apologize to her then. That's right, only 5 days left for us to live. Yo-ho-ho, I wonder what it feels like to die. Right, even if the two of them had lived, we'd all be gone soon. The only difference is timing. I wish we had gone together. I wanted to die with Ina. But the enemy's all-out attack is coming first, right? Our final battle. We still have to fight. The Supreme Commander made it sound like we were going to win. She said they only have cannon fodder left. Still, what do you mean by those who aren't true warriors? Aren't invaders basically made for fighting? We're doomed anyway, right? Is there even any point in fighting the final battle? If we're doomed to die, it's best to die victorious, for Lady Nozomi. I think so too. At least that way, we won't waste the lives Nozomi fought so hard to save. Even if we know we're gonna die, we have no choice but to fight until the end. I agree with that in itself, but can we at least find out the truth first? The truth. About what we're protecting. What it is we have to die for. I want to get an answer before we die. You mean about what's in the defense room? If it was possible to find out, we would have done that already. There's still something we haven't tried. Why don't we break down the door to the defense room with our class weapons? Break it down. Can we do that? How will you get close enough to try it? What about the undying flames? Yeah, not even fire extinguishers can put out the flames outside that door for very long. I think we should try anyway. All of us together. All together. If the upcoming battle isn't that much of a threat, it should be fine even if our defense is a little thinned out. I think we deserve to know, for the sake of everyone who's died, and for those of us who are about to die. Right, nothing wrong with us knowing what we've been putting our lives on the line for all this time, right? Heck, we might even find a way to stop that weapon, whatever it is. Wouldn't deactivating it be a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. At this rate, let's try it. We'll all work together one last time. One last time. Maybe what Ito is saying is right. I at least want to know what's in the defense room. Karua and the rest have our lives for it, after all, or in some cases, given them. If we're going to die, want to die knowing what it was all for. Okay, I don't know if this will work or not, but let's go check it out. Right, we'll do what we can to the very end. We all ran out to the defense room, still wearing our class armor. Looking at it again, it's an abnormally solid looking door. Not to mention the undying flames. Can we really damage this thing even with our gas weapons? Huge fire. Can we really break down a door this strong? The undying flames are in the way too. Getting rid of them with an extinguisher isn't gonna do anything, right? Let's all attack it once with our class weapons. If we work together, I'm sure we can manage something. Even if we can, should we really be doing this? Ain't no use chickening out now after everything we've been through. We gotta do this. Eva will do it. Destroying the door we've been protecting all this time with our own hands. Who'd have thought it'd come to this? Not me, that's for sure. I know it feels strange, but it's time for us to see the truth for ourselves. Let's break down this door. Yeah, baby, I'm feeling it now. Who's ready? I don't need you to tell me. Let's do this. It is time. On your guard, door. Yeah! Alright, there goes. All of us face the defense room's door and simultaneously readied our class weapons. Before we could attack. Suddenly, he appeared before us.
Ah! What the? It's a monster! A ghost!
Wait! This is the guy Takumi told us about.
The person made of undying flames?
Yeah. The same one who keeps appearing in front of me. This is the Undying Flame Boy.
Oh, is this him? He's kinda cute.
Very agreeable.
But what is this thing? Undying flames in the form of a person?
It clearly ain't human. It must be an invader.
No, I'm not an invader.
Huh?
It was a strange voice, but I didn't hear it with my ears. It was like it was resonating directly inside my body.
I am not your enemy. I've always been in here. I've been inside the defense room this whole time.
Look at him, he's basically Edmond Dantes. Can you hear me? Can you finally hear me? Yeah, I hear you, but why now? Is it because of the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin? Same as how I started to understand the invaders' language? No, it's similar, but I think they must be a little different. Mood. Same here.
Huh?
It's like that one meme where someone calculated the amount of time that you'll be able to break the back of the angel devil or whatever the fuck from Chainsaw Man before you succumb to its curse or some shit. Basically the same thing with this guy. How long until you turn to fucking ash from the Undying Flames? Anyway. To begin with, this isn't my true appearance. It's an avatar created using cryptoglobin. An avatar created from cryptoglobin? His voice isn't normal either. It was made with cryptoglobin, so it can only be heard with cryptoglobin. But you couldn't hear me with the power you had before. It wasn't strong enough. Now if you have absorbed enough cryptoglobin, it's allowed you to hear my voice. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Hey, Takumi, are you perhaps able to hear what he's saying? Yeah, this is the first time, but I can hear him. Really, I can't hear anything. I can tell he's talking. So what is he? Right, so we've got a lot of questions. I'll try asking him. Tell me, who exactly are you? As I mentioned before, his body is an avatar created for cryptoglobin. My real body's inside of the defense room. Why is the defense room? Isn't there a weapon inside of there? I'm not a weapon. I'm just a person. I'm a person, just like you. Not an ordinary human, though. Because of some random mutation, I'm an extra powerful cryptoglobin. Extra powerful? It allows me to create and control Undying Flames. The Wall of Fire was created with my cryptoglobin's power as well. You made the Wall of Fire? This form too. I created it by manipulating Undying Flames. My real body can't leave the defense room, so sometimes I check on things in the school by creating an avatar. You stumble upon that avatar form and mistook me for an invader. What's your real body look like? And why is it in the defense room? I don't know that myself. What am I really, I wonder? Huh? At the very least, I know I'm not your enemy, because I'm just like all of you. I was also brought here to protect humanity. You were brought here too? To protect humanity? Hey, what are you talking about? You're saying this guy's got the same mission as us? But what's he been doing here? You want to know my purpose here at the Academy? I'll tell you. Although Siri originally forbade me from telling anyone. Really? We told you to stay quiet. He's not here anymore. And you all came here for answers, right? Ever since I was brought into the school, I've been storing up Undying Flames in the defense room. After 100 days, that power will become enough to raise all life on this planet. All life? So you'll kill off all the invaders with your power? You're gonna burn them all with Undying Flames? I suppose so. It seems humanity wants me to annihilate them all at all costs. Is that what it takes to stop world death? Will world death end if the invaders all die? I don't know the details myself. Siri never told me. You weren't told anything? But you're the one who has to actually burn them all. Yes, I'm just like you in that regard. I exist only to be used by humanity. Being used. Yeah, that sounds about right. When you activate that power of yours, what will happen to the rest of us? Will we be burned up with the invaders? I didn't hear anything from Siri on the subject, but I doubt you'd walk away unscathed after being bathed in Undying Flames. So we'll all die after all. This really is our fate. Hey Takumi, what's this guy saying? It's about time you started sharing what you know. Yeah, you're right. Well, I relayed everything I had heard to the others. They all had their suspicions about it, of course, but hearing it from the source had a lot more impact. All of them were shocked. They needed a minute to take it all in. So we really are going to be killed on day 100. Burned up by the Undying Flames, along with the invaders. We're gonna die, we're all gonna die together. We were just sacrificial pawns in this plan, Ema included. Our worst nightmares are right on the money. I wish it could have been wrong. So all that stuff about going home on day 100 and seeing the people who care about it. Was all that just a bunch of bullshit? Or did you just see it from the very start? I'll never get to see Leo again. Hey, the Undying Flames are part of this guy's power, right? Can you just, you know, not set him off? Is that something you can do? No, I'm sorry. My real body doesn't have the power to do that. What do you mean? The flames that are gonna kill us all are your power, aren't they? Yes, but my body, it's... Just then, someone stepped forward and inserted themselves between us. May I have a... Ano spoke to the boy in the Undying Flames. I can't hear you, but you can hear me, right? If so, I'd like you to hear me out. Could you let us see your real body? Huh? I'd like to see it with my own eyes before the end. The true form of who we've been protecting. That's why we all came here to the defense room in the first place. How about it? Actually, I was going to suggest that myself. I thought it would be more convincing than trying to explain it with words. You'd understand once you see me. You'll see that I have no power at all, that I can't do anything. With that, the boy reaped in Undying Flames, turned to face the defense room door. He began walking forward and went straight through. As he did so, the Undying Flames in front of the door were extinguished. In the center of that sturdy door was now a gaping hole, as if it had melted clean away. The door's been destroyed. Such power. Looks like we can go in easily enough now. Well, what are we gonna? Yo-ho! This hole, it was made for us. Why are you referencing Uzumaki? That's the one, right? Junji Ito? Takumi, let's go check it out. Right.
Yeah!
Okay, here goes. I've got to admit, I feel kind of nervous. Same here. What could be beyond this door? Our bodies stiff and tense. We approached the door, and we went inside. This place is hard to describe in words. The skull we've been saying it all this time was strange, but this place was even stranger. Damn, it's huge. This is some real sci-fi shit. Hey, are those missiles over there? They're hooked up to that device in the center. Is it making undying flames? It looks like the flames are being packed into dozens of missiles. Are they gonna fire all these missiles in day 100? I'd love that. These are what's gonna burn up every last bit of life on Earth. It's all the more believable after seeing them for ourselves. Holy Jumanji sword, are you there? I'm a little scared. More importantly, where's the ghost boy's real body? Where is he?
Over here.
I heard a voice that didn't seem to be coming from any one particular place, but rather echoing directly inside of me. I've been here this whole time, almost 100 days. Unable to move an inch, just having the power of my crypto globin absorbed continually. Here in this machine, inside Blast Defense Academy.
Yeah!
What? Where are you?
Right in front of you.
In front of me? Gee, I wonder what it could be. You mean inside that machine there? I was given the mission of eradicating all life on Earth through the power of my crypto globin, regardless of my own will. The extraction of my crypto globin was fully automated, so I remain here immobile, simply being drained. I have no freedom. I have no word in object, or maybe should I say a weapon. I don't even have my own name. Not even a name? I can't move my body properly, let alone leave this place. So I created an avatar to try to talk to all of you, the people fighting alongside me. My voice couldn't reach you. If I had been able to talk to you sooner, maybe we could have avoided losing so many of you. But it's too late for regrets now. Time can only go forward, never back. So you're really in here. Sealed up your front sides at the butts. Yes, look for yourself. My real body, my pitiful and wretched form. Determined, I began to take my way toward the device. At the top of it was a transparent capsule. I went up the stairs until I was right next to it. And peered inside.
What the?
It's a fetus! I couldn't help but let out a cry. Inside the castle was maybe the last thing I had been expecting. It was a tiny newborn baby.
What is going on here? Don't tell me this is...
Whoa.
What? Eito?
Here's where Ada reveals his true colors.
System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
What the heck? What's happening? Incredible! Such incredible power! It's like no other cryptoglobin I've taken before. Incomprehensible power! You see?
What?
Ada, what are you doing? Huh? What am I doing? Can't you see? I took his power, the same cryptoglobin that the Supreme Commander was so desperate to have. You actually killed him.
Oh.
The baby inside that capsule is mummified now. I don't know what a baby was doing in there, but it's not my problem. I don't give a shit. I shot it out all around me. Yeah, while he very clearly has that Kameda DNA, it's very clear that Goro Akechi got mixed in there. Because Kameda only became truly homicidal after he learned that all of his classmates were his enemies. Meanwhile, I think this guy would go on the exact same fucking rant that Goro Akechi went about friends! Who gives a shit about friends? Or whatever the fuck it was for Persona 5. I shouted all around.
Hey, can you hear me? If you're still there, say something.
But my voice just echoed emptily. The strange voice from before never answered. Oh, he's gone for good. Just trust me.
You can do that, can't you? We are friends, after all.
You...
Huh?
What the hell were you thinking? Do you even know what you just did? Of course, I'm fully aware. That's why I did it, obviously. Wow, don't tell me Eido's given into the darkness. Does this mean the true identity of the traitor is... Traitor? I know you and Ema were searching for the traitor, Kako. Alas, it seems you didn't find your way to me. But that was quite a boon for me. I can thank you. What? What is the meaning of this? It's him. He did it all. Hiroku and the prisoner. He killed them. What, Sir Ada? That's right. It was me.
I killed Hiroko. I killed the prisoner. I destroyed Sire. I did it all. I gave you hideous monsters the punishment you deserved.
Monsters? No, it's not true. Is it, Ada? You need to put more trust in your friends. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Then how'd you manage to kill Sire? You wanna know? Fine, anything for a friend. First, I called Sire over to the gym. I told him there was something I wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. Then I acted like I was ready to fight. And once I had talked to him for a while, Ganda let his guard down. I told him I wanted him to teach me how to use the Hemo Anima, and I transformed.
Then I stabbed him with this very blade. It wasn't hard to destroy him once his guard was down. The first blow was fatal, and then it was over.
Well, wait a minute. We weren't supposed to be able to touch him. He said he had bombs implanted in our bodies.
Oh, that was just a bluff. A bluff? Or so I'd been hoping anyway. Unfortunately, the explosives are real. It's a good thing I killed him instantly in one shot. I don't remember what happened after that.
Presumably because I was killed by my mom exploding. Ah! Then how are you still alive? Is your body secretly made of rubber, or sand, or boogers? Don't tell me the Revival-matic. Yep, the Revival-matic brought me back. It's fully automated and works outside of battle, too. Sierra had prepared for being attacked by someone, but it seems like he didn't anticipate an attack that was a sudden lethal blow. After that, I had to destroy the evidence, so I put this dismembered Sierra in the trash bag.
Then I went out and disposed of his remains in the ruins outside the school. It was a little unexpected when Takumi found them later on, though.
Why would you do that? What's the point of destroying Sierra? I'll tell you my motives later. Isn't there something else I should be asking instead? Come on, you're not gonna ask about Hiroko? We all know. I know we all hated her. You can at least spare a thought for her. You killed Hiroko too. You went and laid hands on a woman?
Oh.
I did, of course. I can never win in an honest fight, so...
I snuck into her room while she was sleeping. You know how Hiroko was. But even she didn't see this coming. She made it easy for me to kill her. She was so shocked when she died. She made the ugliest face.
You're so screwed up, man. I wish I could have seen how she looked, too. That evening, Hiroko had promised to reveal everything to us the next day.
Oh.
But the relief I'll finally get off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Ito took advantage of the opening her relaxed mood gave him. After I killed her and drained her for cryptoglobin, I snuck out and disposed of the mummy in the ruins further out. And then, of course, you had to go and find her body, too. You're quite the perplexing person, Takumi. What about the prisoner? She was already a blackened mummy by the time we found her.
Oh.
Everyone was utterly focused on finding her in Ema back then.
But I went alone to search in an area away from everyone else. I figured if I could find them first, I'd be able to absorb their cryptoglobin in secret. Luckily for me, that's exactly what happened. Except I only found the prisoner. After that, I pretended as if I just found the prisoner's body.
Hey, everybody! Here, come over here!
It's Ado. Did he find something? See? Now you believe I did it, right? Who even are you?
Oh.
Me? I'm Ado Atsuki, of course. This is the real me. This is who I've always been. You mean you've been deceiving us all along? Lying to us? You were always thinking of your friends and worrying about everyone. Was all that a lie? Come on, Ado, answer me. That's right, it was all a lie. Sorry about that. That's all you have to say? Why did you betray us? What benefit is there in taking the side of the invaders? I don't intend to take the side of the invaders. I don't really get what they're all about. Then why? Because genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I want to wipe out humanity and all of his hideousness. I've always loved humans.
I hate.
This is gonna be the most obvious joke I could make here, but I have to make it regardless.
them so much! I can't stand it! Ugly, reeking, nasty, repulsive human beings! What?
Isn't that nice since the day I was born? In my eyes, all humanity looks like unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. The sound their voices produce is utterly disturbing, and when they come close, their stench makes me want to avert my face.
I recall the doctor said I have an unexplained cognitive disorder. These strange symptoms apparently only occur in humans. The only person who looks normal is my own reflection in the mirror. All other humans are no more than hideous, repulsive beings. When I was a child, I thought I was insane. I kept hoping my symptoms would someday improve. I did everything I could to avoid human contact, and hid myself away in the library. I read all manner of books there, especially ones about humanity's journey through history. As I studied these histories, left behind, unread and covered in dust, I discovered the truth. I found out just how ugly and sinful humans really are.
Honestly, real.
Humans are always fighting, belittling, cursing. Hating, stealing, defrauding, mocking, deceiving, envying, abusing, arguing, and killing each other. They're wretched, horrible monsters who trample on the dignity of other creatures' lives without any compunctions or guilt.
What is this? Have you lost your mind, Surya? That includes world death, you know? That was a disaster caused by mankind. Humans continuously engage in their brazen destruction of Mother Earth, the very one who birthed them. The extreme weather was a warning from the planet, and still, humanity made no attempt to stop. In the end, Earth chose death. One more horrible tragedy caused by human ugliness. What's the point of all this rambling? Once I found out just how repulsive humanity really is, I had a realization. I wasn't insane. I was the only person left on this planet with any decency at all. My eyes are righteous. Righteous eyes. I can see the ugliness of humanity for what it really is. My ears and nose are righteous too. Nothing is wrong with me. Human beings are the ones who are insane. All of you are hideous monstrosities. You must perish as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh, you think you're not insane? That's the craziest kind of crazy. No, you just don't notice what's wrong with humanity because your eyes aren't righteous. Nobody else can see it, so I have to fix it myself. Just me. The only decent person left on this planet. Well, there's only like 10 people left on the planet right now, but... What is it that you think you have to do? Annihilate humanity, of course. I was chosen to do just that. Become the savior who will destroy all of this vile species. That's why I have these eyes. Are you serious, dude? Of course I'm serious. Even back in the complex, I knew this was my destiny. I tried desperately to figure out how I could make it happen. I tried so hard, I studied hard and planned on climbing the political ladder. But then I was brought here. At first I felt like I shouldn't be here, but then it all clicked into place. After all, what's transpiring here is a battle for the fate of humanity. That's exactly the kind of golden opportunity I've been waiting for. It convinced me more than ever that I was the chosen savior. If humanity's fate will be decided here, I could take matters into my own hands and throw the whole operation into chaos. I got my chance. A righteous destiny that will come to the righteous. I was right in what I was trying to accomplish. What about your family and everyone you love? You're gonna kill them all too? What? There's nobody that... As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. You killed them? Your own family? This guy's freaking crazy. Who knows this kind of guy Ito really was? I totally misjudged you. You're not cute at all. I suffered to get this far, okay? Do you have any idea how much I had to endure? You're all such eyesores. Such ghastly and grotesque creatures speaking to you for any length of time makes my chest ache uncontrollably. Your appearance, your voice, your movement, your smell, all of it makes my skin crawl. I have been suffering this whole time. That's why you got pains in your chest and had to leave sometimes? It's been nothing but agony up until this very day, living with a bunch of nasty mutants like you. All I wanted was for all of you to die. I've been wishing for that this whole time. Stop it, I'm gonna lose my mind. But if I were to kill you all right away, whoever's in charge of might send in reinforcements. And I want to be able to wipe out humanity, so I just grit my teeth and suffer through it. I held my tongue for almost 100 days, working my magic behind the scenes to make sure all your plans went to waste. You're saying you were deliberately misleading us this whole time? Yes, indeed. All for this very moment. And now I've had enough. I want to eliminate you. Ugly creatures so bad.
I can't stand it anymore.
Okay, everyone. I guess we're doing this. Our backs are against the wall. Get ready.
I'll cut you down.
Look at that, new battlefield.
When I was first brought here, I was desperate to get back to the complex as soon as possible. I needed to do everything I could to achieve greatness and destroy humanity. More importantly, I just didn't want to be around you hideous freaks. But I realized that if this was the battle for the fate of humanity, I could easily annihilate them all by sabotaging the mission. Killing everyone straight away might mean replacements would be called to fill in the gaps. And security around the defense system and the war room and the revivomatic in the infirmary was so tight, I couldn't have destroyed them even if I wanted to. That's why I did everything from the shadows. It's also why I insisted we shouldn't fight at first. I'm the one who killed Sire before he could tell us anything. I didn't need everyone finding out the truth and coming together. I snuck out into the city ruins to dispose of the remains. I made it seem like I ran away so that no one would suspect me. Unfortunately, I got lost on the way there. I was about to give up and figured my dream would die unfulfilled. But then, I was able to continue with my plans because you saved me, Takumi. Thank you. After that, I continued fighting with everyone superficially. But in secret, I was still working to sabotage you and keeping you divided. It was the same when Hiroko volunteered to lead the team. I had to undermine her to keep you all from coming together. I said whatever I had to in order to get Takumi on my side. Then killed Hiroko when she was on her own. It wasn't enough to just kill you. I wanted to put you into a state of as much despair as possible. Because the whole time, I was hating you horrible monsters more and more. That's why I burned the food supplies after the barbecue. I knocked everybody out with sleeping pills I learned how to make in the library. And when we went exploring for more food supplies, I'm the one who attacked you and rendered you unconscious, Takumi. I really loathed you for getting so cocky after saving my life. I could hardly stand it. I thought if I abandoned you in the desert, you'd die an agonizing death, which would finally solve my problems. But then you came back with your friends from second to last Defense Academy. Takumi, you irritating little ogre. I knew then that you were my true nemesis. Of course, you didn't notice a thing. You blamed the whole series of events on the invader made of undying flames. Thanks to that, I could rest easy and continue my work. I'm also the one who let the prisoner out while the fake Moko was rampaging. I was hoping she'd make things more interesting. But all she did before running away was to take Ima. When I found her at the enemy base, she was no longer of any use to me.
Time for me to move.
Although it was nice to be able to absorb her power. Absorbing both Hiroko and the prisoner's cryptoglobin has actually given me quite the power boost, you know? but I never tipped my hand. I hid it from every last one of you disgraceful humans. As if I'd let any of you get the upper hand on me. It's been hell for me, hearing you hideous monstrosities calling me your friend all this time. When I kill you, I'm going to make it hurt every step of the way. That's why I singled out Nozomi too. What?
What are you saying? What do you mean by singled out Nozomi? Now, Takumi, calm down. You're so ugly when you lose your cool. But I suppose you can't help it. She was important to you after all. She was essentially a substitute for the childhood friend you left behind in the complex, right? Such an ugly way of thinking, replacing one person with another. That suits an ugly person like you. Enough! Just answer the question! Oh, sorry. As usual, I'm terrible at reading the room. It was a proposal from the Supreme Commander that did it. That was all I could have ever asked for. She said she'd send us an artificial satellite. That meant I'd be able to botch this whole project. And at the same time, I'd be able to use my powered-up hemo anima to destroy all the people who evacuated into the satellite. As if you'd ever get away with that. We would have been there to stop you. Oh, please. All I had to do was catch you off guard and pick you off by one. There's a revival-matic up there, after all. You were gonna kill all of us once we made it to the satellite? It's too bad the Supreme Commander's proposal was a trap. That threw me, so I have to admit it. I did already have a feeling it might have been, though. So you turned us against Nozomi because she was opposed to accepting the offer? I just saw my opportunity and seized it. You guys were the ones attacking her so shamefully. You didn't need any convincing to act that way. Does that mean the one who told the others about Nozomi was... Yes, it was me. I told everyone. Were you under our bed? I told him it was just hearsay, and encouraged them to pass it on. After 2 or 3 days, the story had spread, and nobody could tell where it came from anymore. How the hell did you know about our conversation? I was alone with her when she told me all that. Alone? Really? Thank you, Timmy. Did you chat? Huh? Here's a word of advice. You should really be more careful about locking your door. There's something I want to talk to you about. If it's not an inconvenience, could I come to your room later? My room? Yeah, that's fine. After overhearing your little exchange, I left the cafeteria before you, and while you were out... Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. That's fine. That's why you wanted to be in my room, right?
I snuck into your room.
I have seen the spoilers on Twitter, that's why I know. He's under the bed, he's in the walls. Look at his fucking goofy ass face down.
Thanks to your carelessness, I got a front row seat to your private conversation.
Ew, hiding under someone's bed is so nasty. His aura is the color of the Supreme Creeper. So he reveals the secrets he learned in order to isolate Nozomi. I have a few creative additions to the story to really make it stick. I'm glad you simpletons bought into it. That's horrible. Such a cool thing to do. I've been hoping to get rid of Nozomi for some time. Despite being so ugly, she clearly had an influence over all of you. If left unchecked, it would strengthen our sense of unity. It was a happy mistake for me to when her rejection symptoms started with such great charm at times. Why? Why would you do all this? Why would you go this far? How many times do I have to tell you? Because you're all hideous. Humans are ugly, disgusting, obnoxious beasts. As the only decent person alive, I have the duty to eliminate them. I have to derail this operation by any means necessary. I trusted you. I thought of you as a friend. Trust. Friendship. Seriously, I wish you would stop with such disgusting misunderstandings. You really thought I had some sort of soft spot for a ghoul like you? You thought I actually liked you. That was an idea brought you comfort. Oh, that's gross. So very ugly.
I knew it! You freaks need to be destroyed!
Enough of your babbling. You think we'll get some deranged defect like you to destroy us, do you? Not just you, it's all of humanity that must be destroyed. The Earth herself craves it. That's why world started. Everyone wants you to die, so why do you insist on trying to live? Is it that hard for you to put your repulsive egos aside?
What's wrong with having an ego? What's wrong with trying to live? Life is precious. It's only natural that we'd want to preserve ours. We're putting everything we have into living. No matter the circumstances, no matter the situation. We'll do everything we can to live up until our very last moment. And if you're going to deny us that, then you're our enemy. I'm not about to stand by and let you kill me. No way am I going to die here. We live on for everyone who died. No matter what happens, we'll keep living.
Stop raising that obnoxious voice of yours. It's so unbearably nasty. All this time, every single day, I spent masquerading as one of your friends has been tortured. Even now, I can finally act as your enemy. Now I can destroy you. This power of a team will bring everything to an end.
The filth of mankind needs to be annihilated, so I can restore the true beauty of the Earth. You hear me? Humanity must fall! Filthy humans, perish and be gone! Die, monster!
Who's the real monster here?
My dear brother died because of you. I won't let you get away with that.
Here we go, everybody. Let's stop him here and now. Eliminate! Eito Watsuki!
Oh, we got unique battle music.
Now I'll show you what I'm truly capable of. The power I've consumed is incredible. My strength and specialist skill have grown immensely. This is the end for you unsightly blights on existence. The hideousness of humanity makes me sick. Your filth, too. It takes everything I have to hold back my nausea. Yet you still try to live.
Let's go.
It's my duty to destroy you.
Take that! My turn! Good to go. I've got this.
Humans are the monsters. If anything, the invaders are the decent ones. Although, I couldn't care less what happens to them, as long as humans are made extinct.
Let's do this!
It's over!
My turn!
Die!
Can't give up! Not there yet! I'm putting it all on the line! Sorry. It's up to you now.
Leave it to me.
This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
I'm all set. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling... I'll do my best. Here goes. Leave it to me. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. My
Not
body!
half bad.
Uh-oh.
After I kill you all here, I'm going to make my way onto that artificial satellite. Because if there are any human survivors there, I need to make sure they're eliminated as well. And that will be made possible once I absorb all of your powers. I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream!
I still got gas. I'm hanging in there. Here we freaking go! That ain't nothing. I'm all fired up. It ain't over yet. Just trust me. Doesn't feel half bad.
Be gone! I can't lose.
I'm not completely useless yet. Just a little bit stronger. A worm like me can still crawl. I have to do this! I wonder if I was any help.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll set it up. Leave it to me. I feel so powerful. I'm all set. Try and dodge this. I'm ready. Here goes. I'm feeling weaker. I'll do my best. How's this? So tired.
Just watch me. I'll hit you with all I got.
Damn you!
You can handle the rest.
Ow!
I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling. I'll do my best. Taking the shot.
Nice.
Can't be.
Bro got fucking sniped over and over by Kako for 15 shots straight. Amazing work.
Huh?
I lost. Me. But half. I absorbed so much cryptoglobin. How could I still come up short? Because it was like a 10-on-1. This is wrong. It's all wrong. How could someone as righteous as me lose? What gives you deranged humans the right to live in my place? Enough of this. You're the deranged one. You're seriously repulsive. You messed everything up, asshole. He broke that device too. And the guy with the undying place is gone. Does this mean we failed? Everything we sacrificed to defend the school, it's all gonna go to waste? It seems like the mission's a failure. Well then, if you put it that way, I suppose it did manage to accomplish the bare minimum. This is all your fault, you traitor-like scoundrel. But what was with that baby? What was it doing there? We just don't know, and now I guess we'll never know. But if the mission's failed, that means nothing's gonna happen on day 100 now. So we don't have to die anymore, right? The invaders haven't been defeated and the world death hasn't been dissolved. For all we know, it might not be long until it finishes off the planet. And with no way to get to the artificial satellite, we're stuck waiting here for the end. But wouldn't the people from the satellite send someone to come get us? They're not going to waste resources on disposable pawns, especially after we cause our mission to fail. So we have to live here alone on a dying world until world death finally destroys everything?
What?
No way am I hell going to go along with that. Oh man, our lives are seriously screwed. It's starting to sound like you would have been better off in the Supreme Command if the Supreme Commander had killed you. I regret not being able to destroy all the people who have fled to the artificial satellite. I I'm happy with that everything you did here ended up being totally worthless.
That alone gives meaning to all my plans and struggles.
It all ended up being worthless. I see, so we failed. We lost. Ever since the very day we came here, we felt so confused, so lost. But even without knowing the whole truth, I still worked alongside everyone I met here. We kept the school safe together. One way or another, we fought hard to protect it. Through sleepless nights and the grief of what we lost, we gave it everything we had. And now we failed. At the very last minute, it all fell through. Not because the invaders defeated us, but because we were betrayed by one of our own. Our defeat was set in stone now. Everything we had done just became one big waste of time. Shocking, isn't it? But you managed to avoid a real tragedy thanks to me. You should be grateful. What do you mean, a real tragedy? I've been keeping this a secret from all of you, but I may as well come clean. Just like how Takumi came up to understand the invaders' language after he absorbed the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin, I came to understand their language thanks to the prisoner's cryptoglobin. What? She didn't have the strength of the Supreme Commander, but her power was, let's say, special all the same. In all the battles since then, I've been listening to what the commanders had to say. That's how I found out the truth behind this war. The truth? And we completely lost it. We learned the truth a long time ago. Is that right? Enlighten me. World death decimated the human population, and the remainder of humanity was forced to live underground in underground shelters like the residential complex. But because of world death, the planet itself wasn't going to hold out for much longer. The invaders are trying to hurry the process along. They were created by world death for that purpose. As long as those things are around, the planet won't last long. That's why this mission was launched. The people in charge sent a baby with a special cryptoglobin built up to build up undying flames and massacre the invaders all at once. The baby would need 100 days to store up enough flames. Our mission was to protect him during that time. But the survivors of humanity would get caught in the collateral if they stayed on Earth, so they evacuated onto an artificial satellite up in the sky. Indeed, what they said.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
The ugliness of mankind far exceeds your imagination. You never found out the real truth. I wonder what would have happened if you did. What are you talking about? What is this real truth? What do you know that we don't? Oh, stop that. I beg of you. Don't look at me with such a hideous face. Don't yell in that repulsive voice. Keep your stench away from me. Enough. Answer.
Why would I tell you horrendous ogres anything? You wasted your time here without ever knowing why. You can just rot in despair over that fact.
Just said, an announcement began echoing through the school.
Full system error. Emergency. Reserve power will soon be depleted. Restore system immediately.
The reserve power is depleted. Takumi, it's over. We can't stand to hear this creep's ramblings anymore. I shall slay this evil myself.
Huh?
No, I'm gonna do it. Traitorless asshole's got it coming. Wait, guys, let me. All this happened because I saved him that time. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't begin this match. I'll take responsibility for him. Being killed by the one I despise the most is truly a fitting end to this tragedy. Go ahead and take all that I am. You'll be the strongest of them all now, Takumi. How nice for you. Who cares about that? There's no one left to fight. I suppose that's true.
This is the end, Eito.
No, it's not. This is only Route 0.
Goodbye, Takumi. You know, until the very end. I hated, loathed, and despised you so much. I just couldn't help myself!
All systems shutting down.
From then on, all the school's facilities ceased to function. It was as if the Last Defense Academy itself had died.
Huh.
No good. Nothing's working anywhere. Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and Rational-Matic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishables though, so we should be okay for a while. What the heck happened? The undying place in the defense room were probably the power source for the rest of the school.
Oh.
Once Ado off the person who was making them, all the other function must have stopped too. Then what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek outside? It's a seriously depressing sight. When I looked out the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. The wall of undying flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there was now the endless city ruins. The wall of fire is gone too. I guess that's why it always looked like out here, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? How did we really lose to the invaders? Ugh, if we had just seen through that traitor's true nature sooner. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. What about the invaders all-out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our mission's already failed up there. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place so desperately as they did before. Except to come and finish us all off. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done fighting. I thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. I was sure no one's sending someone to get us. They've really abandoned us. Why would they rescue people they see as disposable? I'm far too noble and important just to be thrown away. Someday, the Ozuzuki family will crush all of humanity. Knock it off, you sound like Ada. So, now what do we do? Now what? There's nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either. Are we gonna stay until day 100 at least? I think so. There's no one else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go. We played the game this far. It won't hurt to see the ending on the final day, right? We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. Total loss of everything I hold dear. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness, helplessness. Those emotions so overwhelmed me. Losing Karua and Nozomi, being betrayed by Ado. I had nothing, not a place to return to. I like how Ada's on the same fucking level as Karua and Nozomi. The yaoi is strong. Nor anything I could do about any of it. In the end, I couldn't do anything. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed. And I kept sinking deeper and deeper. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. What? My body. I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. Don't tell me I'm having rejection symptoms. Had the crimson globin rejection that plagued Nozomi finally come to me? Maybe this is what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punished for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running from my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon I lost consciousness as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time had passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat that through my body didn't subside. It only grew in intensity. The heat woke me from my sleep. It was so hot it felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is this? I'm burning up. It's like my body's on fire. It's not rejection, is it? It feels like something more... Immediately, my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my very body. Not just any flames. They were... undying flames. I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside me. I let out a scream. Then something even stranger happened. The flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. And it became a ball-like mass and began to rise in front of me before forming into another shape. And just like that, the boy made out of undying flames was set.
You... How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead. Killed by Ato.
Then... What is this?
The last of my consciousness. Remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
An... echo?
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious. But I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange, isn't it, to feel nothing about your own death? I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't even know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother, or my father, or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all. What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look at like one? You clearly were one. But several years had passed since I was born. I was about the same age as the rest of you. What? As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was incapable of growing physically. I was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin. They're all too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body's incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, please tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. We have been left in the dark too. I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was it to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here, no matter what we did? Because of my fat body, I never got the experience having friends. I couldn't let anyone get close to me. Not when I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Siri was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me since I was young. Really? Him? Yes, he raised me. If only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy. Use his power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. My body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperating, but I was just about having my power constantly drained from me. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you. Huh? Siri told me on its first day when he brought me here. He said a group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was so curious, I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar of my cryptoglobin. Behind Siri's back, of course. If he found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then he found me. Yes, he mistook me for an invader, began to panic. I see. Sorry. No, I realized that was a natural response, considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars, but Siri suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious as to what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions when I had something I really needed to tell you. Now you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you as a friend. As a friend. Oh, this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where all these feelings were coming from. I envied you. Envied us, the people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together. As that may be, the sight of all you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning. Like me.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. We failed. It's easy to blame it all on Ato's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start, about planning, about protecting each other. We stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting about resolve or confection. And as a result, I lost everything. My comrades, and someone very dear to me, too. So you have regrets. You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wonder if I could have done more. Now I just thought better. Maybe I could have saved Nozomi, saved Karua. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Ada was able to do all of this because of me. Do you want to redo the past? Huh? The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. It's the last message I'll ever give you, and it's most important of all. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Edo, all of my crypto globin was incorporated. I watched it battle from inside of me, and I noticed it. Strange occurrence within Edo's specialist skill. Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my crypto globin, Edo's specialist skill underwent, I suppose you call it an evolution? It sure seemed that way when you were fighting me. It must be the effect of my crypto globin. It seems to stimulate the power that was already inside of it. And now, by way of Edo, that cryptoglobin resides in you. Your specialist skill, in which allows you to redo things, should have evolved to its highest level. If you use that power, you'll be able to return further back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You're telling me I could do all the 100 days all over again? I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Did I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'd be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Huh? Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of a parallel world, and they might banish them over you redo. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things either. What do you mean? The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and morphing time to your own hand ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It might have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Even on the cryptoglobin? Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. Anyway, redoing the past will come with risks, so at the very least. It will also mean that you'll have to fight all of your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could be even worse than it is positive. But you've been plagued with regret. If you wish to replace what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you. What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought about by cryptoglobin. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless, you had no roots, you were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and been killed.
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder, maybe it's not worth reliving, but I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there's something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Leaving those words behind, like flames slowly converging, the ghost fully vanished. There were no announcements playing anymore. I woke on day 99 in eerie silence. I haven't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past, but I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will be happening to the others. And I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I'll have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in. Are we truly gonna run away along with Earth? Will we never ever see anyone from the complex ever again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kiyoshika? Would you do it all over again? If I could redo it, by all means, I would do it all over again. We would certainly win our fights against the invaders the second time around.
Huh?
But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way?
No!
No,
'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
Why? Why do things have to be so endlessly miserable for me? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Karara? Would you do it all over again? Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights, we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
What's gonna happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody gonna come for us? Am I never gonna see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do all over it again? If it meant I could see my family again, I'd want to do it all over.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
In a sense, this is a happy ending because we all managed to live. But on the other end, it's a bad ending because we've lost the war. What kind of ending is this, ultimately? Hey. Seriously? What an adorable question.
Oh.
I think I'd refrain. I doubt any good would come out of a redo.
It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
I know I'd be better off dead anyway, but I really wish I could have been useful somehow. Then Leo could have been proud of me, but I wasn't even able to make that happen. I wonder, someone like you will probably only end up with the same pathetic outcome as this one. Oasis Face is still Oasis Face, no matter how many times he does something.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
Tomorrow is day 100. I can't believe we're gonna reach day 100 if everyone's so damn miserable. Huh? What'd you say? You can't. Of course I'd do it all over. And this time, I'd beat the supreme dickhead, in a bloody pulp.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
Hey, isn't anyone gonna come from the artificial satellite and save us? Are you really just gonna leave us here to die? What are we supposed to do now? There might still be invaders out there, too. Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Gaku? Why would I fight again? Who would ever want that? Oh, but if I did it over again, maybe I could have negotiated with C-Ring and got him to let us live. There's no sense in thinking about this. It's not like it's possible anyway.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
My am I supposed to do now? Just wait for the Earth to be destroyed? Hey, hypothetically speaking. If I could redo it, I would. I would do it all over again to make sure to protect Ema and everyone else. Even if our only choice was to die in the end, I'd still want to die alongside my dear brother.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
Since all the machines have stopped functioning, I can actually die now if I want to. Maybe I should just die. I don't want to fight the rest of the invaders. All I know is I'll kill each other and all out brawl until only one of us is left. Nah, it sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
I guess I've talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated. Before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But its this ending is a far cry from what any of us had hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again. To go back to Karua, but my Karua is dead. And for some reason, she showed up in the zombie Kirifu and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ema and Hiruko, about not seeing Eido's betrayal coming. I regret everything. It's not only regret that plays me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're Taki from back then, right?
Why did Karua show up here as a zombie Kirifufi? Why did she forget who she was? And what in the world happened to her? And then there's Eido's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will I go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th day at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then we finally made it to day 100. The day the Undying Flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day Mihal put stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with him. The day that all of humanity up on that satellite has been waiting for, but now.
Ah.
Huh? Someone's here? As I open the door, a panicked voice greets me. Takumi, something crazy is happening. Come right away. What is it? What's happened? Just get to the war room. Everyone's already there. After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was all that about? Could it be the invaders? Could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they are here, then what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I better hurry. Huh? There's power? Why is there the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? No, it wasn't me. This morning, I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It was only in this room, though. Everything else is still out of order. Is that why you brought us here? That was right. I called him here after I heard the news from Kako. You scared the piss out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking. I took a look outside, but there were no signs of any enemies approaching. Is the final attack not happening anymore? From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us. But I guess this is what you expect from minions left after the big boss is dead. Why is there suddenly power in this room? The Undying Slaves were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source? Are we not going to address the fact that Kirara is missing her fucking tomato head? So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone else seen Lady Kirara? I wonder what's happened to her. I'm over here. But don't look, it's embarrassing. What happened to your mask? My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave, and then I stepped on my mask and tore it. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, any of you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Darumi. Now's not the time for that. Then something new happened. Strange music suddenly blasting through the speakers. Whoa, what the? I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff. I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. Why the heck is it? An announcement echoed through the school, cutting off Takamaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin? Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? Huh? What are you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough. He's right. I hear something. It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere. Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate? Why? It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Obviously we gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting. I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard. I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask. Alright, but hurry. Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here? The announcement said something about an attack mode, but I don't... Oh, everyone, look! Over there. Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Huh?
They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. So nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. And just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Escape pod?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party
Is that for getting us out of here?
The escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we could get to the artificial satellite? Huh? Then we were actually going to go home from the very start. They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Carrara, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that? An escape pod, apparently. Looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here. Freaking sweet. We're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's so happy about it, Rag Boy? If we had known this was coming, we'd never agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi and Eva's sacrifices for? She's right. The whole tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we had just trusted in humanity and fought until the end, like Nozomi said, then maybe the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own grave. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Carrara's right. We should have believed Nozomi. We made the wrong choice, and this is what we got for her. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened. Yeah, you got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to? Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Eva are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again. If we could go back in time and do it all over again, we wouldn't have made the same mistakes again. We could do it right. We could get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. If we could redo things, if we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Hey, we only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any real reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
We stood in silence listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but with a whimper.
Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to Ozuki name. What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop into the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite. That's right, there's nothing left in here except invaders. No point in sticking around. I guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually. I want to fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. But how can we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're all gonna be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. But we tried, right? We risked our lives and fought for it. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results. I absentmindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to get my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust my decision. In order to make that happen. I'm assuming they have an autosave like right here, so we're gonna go with no first. Is this okay? Can I really let things end this way? No, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. Oh, we're not allowed to choose no, I guess.
I can't let things end like this.
You say something, Takumi? I can't let things end with all these regrets. I can't go into the future like that. I want a do-over. Takumi?
Hey!
Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here. All the people on the Artificer's battle. Even our friends who've died. What? What's going on?
Hey!
Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain why it happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from the undying flames boy. And what I was about to attempt, I told him everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past, I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful?
Huh?
Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epoch-defining event. No, no, no. Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's actually a ton of them. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want to do over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back to what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time, to change our outcome. But you're the only one who could go back, right? We really can't go back with you. I want to help Ema too. I'm sorry, that won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes to the past and save us, history will change, will be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. If the present might change the moment the past has changed, or the history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. There's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm so confused. Can anyone explaining isn't a manga's reference? Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat? We're referencing Doraemon now.
Oh.
The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel better. Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. No doubt. Are you still gonna do it? Even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside? Maybe you should shouldn't you maybe rethink this? No reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up here. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. We're gonna keep whacking the no button every time it tries to provide us with this option. No matter what I might try to tell myself. It can't end like this. I don't want it to. I want to do all over again.
I'm sorry. I have to go back. No matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you? Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going into our official satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to go fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're not determined, just do what you gotta do. If and that means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takanaru. Takumi, you're really gonna go. I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Takako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy for wanting to fight again after everything we've been through. All I can say is, good luck. Thank you for spending all this time with a filth-bagged pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're gonna do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi. If you ever find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline Isekai style. Now I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on the artificial satellite. Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
So everybody except me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or to school. A short while after all of them had boarded. I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risk their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. What about your mother? Your mother's still alive, you dipshit! As time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth, that's all. Now then, I better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Takumi, hello? Say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel! We just found out the craziest shit! Are you ready for this?
Yeah, sure. Set up more mysteries, why don't you, video game? The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time.
You mean 100 more times?
I will return to the past. As far back as the power of the cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward. So I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live. This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
Well, that's Route Zero done after 8 fucking streams. Ah, yes, of course there's shit crossed out from. Look at that, the title screen's changed. But anyway, we achieved the objective of the stream, which means we're ending it here for now. Thank you to everyone that joined in, and have a good night.